I know about 20 of you and you're rich as hell.
Solo.
And hello! Welcome to Solo Playthroughs for a special early edition. It's been a long time since I've been able to stream this early. Happy 4th of July to those celebrating. 4th of July is, when I was a kid, it was a nice, innocent, great holiday, and there were fireworks, and now it's confusing. It's very, very confusing. So... Because yeah, America right now is an interesting place to be. But yeah, hope everyone is doing well. Hopefully we can get some traffic in here with people having a day off before everyone has their barbecues and people over and whatever. And I know it's just a normal day for my friends across the pond, including Saget, who says, I hope part of the rules is you have to conquer some ruins and hire some some scouts. Yes, that is exactly what needs to happen. Mateo says, wow, Greg plus Mage Knight, amazing duo. Hello, Mateo. Yeah, this is gonna be long. So if you got something to do in the middle, you can go, come back. I'll probably be here for a good 3.5, 4 hours. It is a 7-round scenario. It combines a whole lot of ideas. So Mahdi is a very frequent commenter. So people will probably recognize that name. He is a rules guru. Between him and Sajid, I think they have saved me from committing at least 3,721 rules mistakes over the course of my time doing the channel. Someone can check my math on that, but that's probably close. Yeah, so lots of cool ideas, lots that I like. It is a very it can feel very grindy because there are no safe spots on the board. When you are setting up tiles, everything has been overrun by the monsters, and you need to liberate everything. And that can present its challenges. I am going with a little bit of a cheat code by taking Arethia. It just seems like, you know what? I want to play with Arethia. So what are you going to do about it? That's that's what's happening today. Could have taken Krang, I guess. He's my boy. But Arethia, it will be fun. You'll note that, again, thanks again to WizKids for the Ultimate Edition. I have combined my favorite components from the regulars. So I still use the original mana and stuff. And I think this is the new mini because the original mini, her face, looked like someone had stepped on it one too many times. So that's nice. I think that the what is that? The city is from the Ultimate Edition, though, as well. The dice, I think, are from the Ultimate Edition, might be from the original. I don't know. Some of the components were not my favorite, so I kept what I liked and just inserted some of the new stuff. But the Ultimate Edition. Perhaps the size of the box will become less absurd when we get the new expansion, which should come out sometime next year. So I'm pretty excited about that. Kind of, maybe, sort of. Also, I did just get Ymerg finally, so I'll get Ymerg on the channel pretty soon. I painted him up. I need to get some clear gloss on him whenever it gets, under 90,000 percent humidity. So as soon as I can do that, then I'll try to get him on the channel as well. So let's make this happen. Setup's a little bit involved. There's a whole story, which I don't. Sure, we'll do that. Story time with Greg from Mahdi. Liberator scenario. This is insane, shouted Tovak. We are going to get slaughtered. Do you remember what the first line of your oath was? Asked the Archmage, piercing Tovak's soul with his eyes. I shall not question any command unless I find it immoral, mumbled Tovak, looking down. And do you have any ground to call my command immoral? Asked the Archmage. What is the point, though? Arethea broke the silence. The land is ravaged. Nothing is spared. Even if we do manage to do the impossible, it will take forever for the land to come back to normal. You think it will end there, replied the Archmage. You think these monsters will just sit and say we have achieved enough? Let us just enjoy the rest of our life. We are next, and deep down you already know it. Let's go. Let go of your wishful thinking before it's too late. Do you really think that we will have a chance to take down those armies if we act now? Asked Goldix. I don't know, asked the Archmage, frustrated. To be honest, I don't like the odds, and I hate sending my best students, whom I spent my whole life training, to that challenge. The choice, though, is not between war and peace. The choice is between going to war now, when they are at their weakest since the beginning of the war, or waiting for them to regain all their power and heal their wounds to come and get us. Just remember, they are as afraid. Hit them hard and watch them flee. Here, take these. The Archmage broke the seal of the safe. I know it's not a lot, but that is all we got. Use them wisely. You can also stay a little more and leave at dusk. I will try to teach you as much as I can till then. Any last advice? Asked Norawas. Be aware of your fame. Fame never comes without trouble. The Archmage replied, one last thing, continued the Archmage. Be kind to the people. They've been through a lot, and they are our only hope to win. Try to win them over. Now, look, there is a lot going on with the rules. These are the rules. You can find this file on BGG. I'm gonna have to just kind of tell you the differences as they come up. It is not. I don't think it makes sense for me to just kind of. The rules in this scenario are X. No, that would be boring. So we'll learn as we go, but just note that there are going to be some differences. I'm sure I'm going to get multiple comments in the months to come. Why did you do this? And I'm going to be like, because it's a special scenario designed by Mahdi. And people are going to be like, oh, I know Mahdi. That makes sense. What am I doing with this? I want to put that over there. All right, no, I won't do that. I'll put this here. I'm very decisive today. This is a very good start. So we are going to, in setup, take the blue city, the green city, and the red city, put them over there. We're going to shuffle up the core non-city tiles. So you don't have Volcair's Camp, you don't have the white city. Sorry, white city. It is what it is. We're taking 3 core tiles off the top here, bloop, just like that. The bloop is also mandatory. We're going to get the countryside tiles. We're going to get 7 of these. Now, you can play this with 1 players or 2 players. I have not played it with 2. I am intrigued. I'm definitely intrigued. There's some movement concerns. I think it would scale easier with 2 because maybe not. I don't know. I'm intrigued both ways. But here we go. We're gonna have again 7 of these, and we're just gonna 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, look at that! Exactly 7. Look at me. I'm so impressive. I don't care what anyone says. These are gonna go here. All right. So let me see how I can get this to fit. It should fit. Make it fit, Greg. Make it fit. I might have to move my ugly mug. Nope, don't do that. That's the whole thing. This, perfect. All right, we're gonna do 1. Last time I played, I realized I got into the end of the first night, and then I realized I had all the 2 original tiles turned in the wrong direction, and I was like, well, all right, we'll just run it back. Run it back. Let's do it again. So 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna have the green city like so, the blue city like so, and the red city like so. Now, do not set up anything on those city tiles. You will not have enough tokens. You would set it up when you get adjacent to it, as the rules actually say, and that is the right choice. That is the correct ruling. Go, Mahdi. All right. So I'm not going to be able to have my offers the way I normally do, but I think that's the best place for the map, and then we'll make everything else work around that. Great. Actually, I think I can move this over and get enough room for both the spells and the advanced actions. We are going to have The first 2 tiles flipped over like normal. So a bunch of stuff. We will be adding a ton of enemies to that in about, well, that makes that go the right direction this time. We'll have a ton of stuff added to that pretty soon, and I will get everything else set up. Let me check out the chat. Never heard of this, never tried this scenario. Look at it. Saja says, you were alive early. This is not nice to those of us being punctual. I don't like the odds either. I prefer the evens. Alex says, first time I've called a live stream. What's up, sir? Q says, finally managed to catch another live one. Saja says, be kind to the people. Next scene, monastery on fire. No, I would not recommend burning monasteries. Not a great idea. Pillaging villages, also not a great idea. Very, very bad for your influence. I think if you burn a monastery, it's -6 influence, and if you or -6 to your reputation. If you pillage a village, it's -4 or -2. I don't know. It's really bad. Don't do it. And your reputation does count double when you're recruiting. Obviously, getting units is going to be super important. The armies can get quite significant as you get to the 3 cities. Now, one of the things that does help the cities, despite the armies being significant, the cities are not fortified except for the green city. I would strongly recommend wiping that out first. The army would be way too big to deal with if you try to do that last. The question is, do you do green, blue, then red, or green, red, then blue? You know, kind of see what's going on. You know, just a lot of moving parts with this one. So again, you'll see more of it as we get into it. So the advanced actions are shuffled. We have 1, 2, and 3. We have heroic tale, blood ritual, and rush of adrenaline. And then we're gonna have the spell deck. Spell deck, hope for something good. We have underground travel, expose, and tremor. Again, since only one of the 3 cities is fortified, tremor does lose some of its awesomeness, but definitely still a very good card. We are using similar to a Volcare deck, so you have one of the dummy players, I'm sorry, one of the other mages 16 cards plus the interactive spells, so we have 20 cards in here. Additionally, we have set aside 24 wounds. Now, 24 wounds is the middle difficulty level. I think Mahdi does use the same heroic, whatever, daring, whatever. So let me look at those levels so I'll make sure I'm saying the right thing. Nothing is spared. Blah, blah, blah. Lots of rules. Rules. Here we go. So in the tight, so there's fair, tight, and thrilling. I am playing on tight. There are 24 wounds in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm going to put something on top of that to make sure that I know that this is a different wound pile than this. Now this functions as kind of a timer, but in a very different sense than you've ever seen in a game of Mage Knight. So again, I'll explain all those differences as we go, and I'll just put this wound deck right there so it is on the camera, at least for now, until things get a little bit more crowded. Now we have Arethia. We are going to start the game with 3 crystals. Trust me, you'll need them. And you start with the 3 crystals of your color, like normal. Like as if you were setting up for a dummy player, I should say. It's not really normal. Nothing about that is normal. We're going to shuffle the artifact deck, and then we are going to get an artifact to start the game because the Archmage loves us. And trust me, you will need it. Things come out the gate very, very hard. while it's a stream. For once, I'm glad I woke up early on a day off. What's up, Alfred? Plus Pillaged Villages. Normally, I watch your videos on 1.x, so we will see if I can cope with you speaking really slow. I would watch my videos on 1.5x as well, sir, if not 2. Sagitt, this is a very anti-Greg scenario. Boo. Mateo, this is the anti-Greg scenario. Sagitt said just said GTS is not on there, so I'm away from my Mage Knight copy for days, so I guess I'm not following you here. Also, have you been? Long time no see. I've been good. Thanks for asking. Again, just a lot of career stuff going on for me right now. I was going to try to stream this last week, and then, of course, I got sick. It would have been a perfect week for me to get a lot of streaming done. So, Mrs. Playthroughs was off in Vegas, pillaging some villages out there through poker. Mrs. Playthroughs is a very, very good poker player. So, she was having a good time out there. But unfortunately, I was laid up and unable to get much gaming in. I finally did finish painting Primal, so stay tuned for that. Primal will be on the channel as soon as I can get my head wrapped around the rules. Does not seem like it will be that heavy of a lift on that score, but I am very excited about that game. Again, I just need to have the humidity break so I can put a clear coat on the painted minis. Hi, trying to follow your during work. What's up, Mage Knight 84? Mateo, watch your Renegade video. Very interesting. I would love to try it, but it's quite impossible to find in the EU. Yeah, Renegade's a game. I think my expectations were just a little bit too high. And I don't think thematically the game really hit for me. But it's a good one. I mean, it's got some really interesting ideas. I do think it's a little dated. I think a new version could really fix the things about it that I just didn't love. But it's a very beloved game. It's just very, very hard to find. And they've been saying for years that a new edition was going to happen. It just has not come out yet. So my 3 artifact choices are the Tome of All Spells, the Banner of Glory, or the Amulet of Proficiency. I mean, the Circlet of Proficiency. Circlet's great. And I think I have to take it, but it's going to be definitely a late. This is a mid-game play, but right now I'm not going to be able to use it early, so I'll just use it for a +1 in my opening deck. But I think the power of that, the number of times I want both of Arethia's skills, not even to mention what potentially could come out from the dummy player, I think having access to Circlet makes a lot of sense with this game, with this scenario. So we're going to do this, reshuffle the artifact deck, put that there, and we're shuffling Circlet right into the thing. Now, you do have the choice to start at night instead of day. I will not do that. If you did start at night, though, you'd have to basically remove 3 wounds from this deck, so you'd be making it that much harder. You would have a level up, but you would, and the balance of that is that you would be able to start at 3 fame, and you would have a level up. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. I don't totally understand the need for it. So I just like playing. I just like starting at day. There's something that just feels good about starting at day. So here we are. All right. So this deck is shuffled. I'm going to shuffle up the units. There will be 4 dice in the source. There will be 4 units in the offer. The last unit is always going to be elite, regardless of how many tiles, regardless of whether there is a core tile on the board or not. These do not count for those purposes. So as the game begins, it will be regular, elite, and then as we go on, it will be elite, regular, elite. So that extra unit that's available is always elite. You can also recruit cities because the cities are overrun by the monsters. People have fled the cities and gone to the villages and the monasteries thematically. So you can also recruit city units in villages and monasteries and refugee camps as normal. So we're going to have 4. Wait, let's shuffle the elite units. We're going to need to keep track of our fame. Once we hit 24 fame, there will be 3 armies, one from each of the cities that will come after us. The green city obviously is going to give us an army of orcs. The red city will give us an army of 1 dragon, and the blue city will yield a army of monsters. So the blue city is more connected thematically in this scenario to monsters as opposed to mage tower garrisons. You know, which kind of makes sense when you think about it, because you know the mage towers have the mage tower garrisons. So we're going to have our starting offer is going to be the peasants, the savage monks, and the scouts for Sagitt. And the elite unit is going to be the Ultimate Mages. Again, can recruit that at a village, but that's a hell of a lot of influence. All right, let's get this thing set up. Now, when a... Do I need you? Do I need you more than anybody, darling? Don't think I really need this anymore. There's a whole thing with puppets and puppet masters and so much to get, so much to get to, so much to look forward to. Kids. Oh, I need a dummy player. That's what I need. All right, dummy player. On my left, I have Krang, I have Tovek, I have Goldix, I have Wolfhawk, I have Bravelar, and I have Norawas. And that is going to be the Hawk. The Hawk herself is in town. That you can use that circular proficiency on a know your enemy. That would be nice. All right. So shuffling up Wolfhawk skills. Shuffling up Arethea skills. This must be, I don't know what this is from. 1, 2, 3. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What the hell? What did I do? I think I shuffled. Did I put Arethea's deck? What did I do? I put a. What did I do? Dear God, what have I done? Tome of all spells. Banner of Glory. Oh, I know what I did. I shuffled. I shuffled the wrong decks because I'm a mess. There you go. This is the circlet. Circlet goes in here. My bad. Someone caught this. I'm like, what is he doing? So we get it. Talking too much. All right. So this is our deck. This is the artifact deck. Or rather, while watching the kids, but yeah, job and kids are the same. So yes, not really a difference. Okay, there are a ton of rules here, Mahdi. Why? I have a poker dealer in my game group. The bad part is, if it will be rather difficult for me to fix your rules errors. Nice. Scouts, the game is impossible for me to play now because I sold it last month. What are you doing? Nah, I get it, man. Lots of games. If you just don't love it, there's no need to keep it at this point. Q, do you have to play as Arethea? Did you pick her? I chose Arethea because I just wanted to play as Arethea. Look, this scenario is really hard, and I just felt like Arethea does give you the best chance of pulling it off, especially you'll see these early rounds. It could be really grindy. So I just thought for the video, like, I didn't want to get off to a super grindy start. You know, and it is what it is. If I had more time, if I had like 6 hours to do this today, which I don't, you know, I might have chosen somebody else. Hold on one sec. Drew says, glad I'm not the only one who mixes up stuff while I'm setting up. Yeah. that was a special one. I don't know if I've ever done exactly that, but woof. All right. First wolf of the day, kids. Probably not. It was probably my 7th, and I'm just so unaware how often I woof. I was just looked at my deck. I was like, why does that look too many cards? Because it was too many cards, Greg. Because you are special. That's what my mommy tells me. All right, let's roll the source. Booyah! We got a blue, we got a red, we got a white, and we got un goldo. And I can put those up here. Now let's set up the things. Let's go with the easy things first. So, marauding orcs are marauding orcs. Booyah. We have rampaging, marauding, whatever the hell you want to say. We have some wolf riders. Excellent. That part was easy. We are going to have our ruins. The ruins is going to be a ruins. It is the day, so they're both going to be face up. We could attack a keep and a Mage Tower garrison to get a unit. I am very intrigued by this. And we have this one is we can attack a keep and a monster to get an artifact. And now gets the interesting part. So, villages on a countryside tile, we're going to put 2 orcs face down. If during the day, we can then attack them. So we'll get the village out of the way because it's super easy. Oops, face down. Sorry, Ultimate Edition has flipped the side of the curvature. So sometimes face down and face up get very complicated for me. On the magical glade, we're going to get an orc face up. On the, well, the monster den is going to play as normal. On the keep, we're going to get an orc face. We're going to get an orc. Oh, damn it, I did it again. We're going to get an orc face down. We are going to have there you go. We're also going to get a keep thing face down. And we need to get a monster face down. On the magical glade. Nope. Yep, it is a monster. All right. So, here's the deal. If we enter the magical glade, it doesn't initially start a combat, but if we're there, we can treat it like a monster den. We can choose as our action for the turn to try to liberate the magical glade. Magical glade does not operate as normal until it is liberated. So you'll see a lot of like Tesla, like you'll see some shades of Tesla rules. You also have a thing in the fortified sites. You have a lot of puppet and puppet masters. So at this point, the keep enemy is really just now a puppet of the orc that has taken over the keep. So there are some rules, like, so if you kill the puppet master in their siege or range attack phase, you do not have to kill the puppet. It's now liberated. You can try to kill them both. If you cannot kill the puppet master in the range attack phase, this will make sense as we play. Then you have to actually block both, and then you have to only kill the puppet master. You can also kill the puppet to get the fame. If you don't kill the puppet, though, and only kill the puppet master, you can keep the puppet and then almost use it like Krang's skill, where you're spending it in a future turn for half of its block or half of its attack value, rounded up with elements. So you'll see how that plays out. It plays out. It's a very significant analysis in the city attacks. There's also this timer. We want to keep as many wounds as possible in this deck, and every turn that the dummy player has, they go through 1 wound. We're going to want to keep as many as they can, and then at some point, all of the remaining wounds will shuffle into the dummy player's deck. And you'll kind of see how that plays out as I go. So just kind of bear with it. Again, lots of rules overhead here, but it's all in good fun. So this and this, and I do want to remember that I have to do something when I get the 24 fame. So I'm going to put one of Wolfhawk's things here just to mark the 24 fame spot. Whew. Assume the goal is to take out the 3 cities. Yes, the goal is to liberate the 3 cities, sir. And the Ultimate Mages this early, go for it. Yeah, I would. That would be an interesting get. Problem is we have no place to recruit from because everything is taken over by a bunch of orcs. Now, if you liberate villages, you get extra bonuses. If you try to liberate a village and you fail, you have given false hope to the people and you lose a reputation, so not recommended there. What can I recruit at the keep? I can recruit the scouts at the keep. Going toward the keep, I think, is making the most sense. I think if we go keep and then try to get those Ultimate Mages, that would be an interesting first round, and then I could just kind of go on my way. Although that monster den might be calling for me because getting an early artifact or even a spell could be super, super helpful. But we'll see. I mean, the keep strategies only go so far because you know the white city is not in play, so it's not like you can get a big keep hand when you get there. But let me draw my opening hand. We have stamina, we have promos, we have stamina, so lots of combat in my hand already. Oh, there we go. We got a ray. Oh, jeez. And there's a crystallize. I think we're going to have to take a planning. Now, we always choose our tactic first, and then we're going to roll from the dummy player. The dummy player's card does not come out of the game, though. Our card does. So we rolled that. That's a 3. Dummy player will be first. Mana Steel stays in the game. All right, so we're going to do planning. And let's go for the dummy player's turn. That turn order is correct. Seeing some stuff. Yo, Greg, long time. Looks like a custom scenario. I'm sure you already did the explanation, but is there too long? Don't read. Happy 4th. Sajid says this has like 10 pages of rules. I guess the most important bit is that he has to liberate the 3 cities and has 7 rounds to do so, but a ton of locations are full of enemies. Correct. Well said, Sajid. Philip, interesting time to stream. 11 at night in Korea. Usually I see you early in the morning. Yeah, man, my just trying to squeeze this in. We got friends going over later today, but I've been really wanting to stream, and this is the only opportunity I've had in a minute. But good to see you, sir. John, cool. Thanks, Sajid. All right, so dummy players going first. We are going to take. This is not the ideal start. But alas, we shall make it work. Yeah, I definitely need some more combat. Move. Probably dump that excuse me. Puberty is a bitch. Probably dump the stamina card. Maybe get a crystal. All right. Or the promise card. So, dummy player's going. We're just taking a wound off. We're not flipping any cards in this deck. We're literally just taking a wound off. And again, that's going to hurt a little bit more later. This is going to be, just understand we're going to have to try to make up these turns later because this is just not the hand of dreams right now. So I'm playing stamina. I'm going to move 2. Since I'm adjacent to the keep, it will reveal like normal. Not terrible. Only need 10 attacks, so I think we should be able to hopefully get close to that. But remember, all we really need to kill is the cursed hag. So it's a cursed hag and the thugs for those that could not see that. And all we really need to do is kill that cursed hag. But remember, if we kill the thugs, we get +1 reputation. So, might want to do that. If we don't kill the thugs, I mean, that is a lot of wounds. I mean, that's going to be 3 wounds to our hand. That's 2 wounds to our hand and 2 wounds to our discard pile. I mean, sorry, that's, 3 wounds to our hand, 2 wounds to our hand. So we definitely want to try to deal with them if we can. I'm going to discard promise at the end of my, also on my turn, I'm going to play crystallize. I'm going to power it with the blue because I already have 2 reds and a white crystal. We're going to get a blue crystal. And then I'm going to discard promise at the end of my turn. I leave 2 cards in my hand. I rolled that. It's white. These cards come down into my discard. And then I'm going to draw up to my hand limit, which is 5. So we have improvisation. Like to see that. We have march. We have tranquility. And then planning triggers. We get 1 more card. It's the absolute worst card. I could use that with improvisation. Can I get to 10 attack? I can. I don't have any block. Well, I could use improvisation. Woof. Woofity woof. 10 attack for. Alright, we can make this work. I'll have tranquility to heal. I have a yellow in the source. That's fine. Alright, so dummy player's turn. They're discarding a 2nd wound. Done. My turn. I'm going to move in. It's 3 to move. I have to block. Blue. I don't want to spend that green. This is crispy. All right, we're going to use the blue crystal I just got to move 4. We're moving into the keep that we still lose reputation as normal for this. And now we're in. I'm going to use improvisation with the circlet to block 3. I don't have any range or siege attack, obviously. That is going to block the thugs. I think makes the most sense. Yep. I'm going to then get 2 wounds to my hand. Make sure I don't draw from there. So these 2 wounds come into my hand. 2 wounds go into my discard pile because I'm getting the wounds with poison from the cursed hag. And then we're going to get to the melee phase. I'm going to spend one of my red crystals and march sideways to get attack 4 from the rage plus 1 attack from the march. That's going to kill the cursed hag. I'm not going to kill the puppet, but I killed the puppet master, so I get to keep this token. It does not count as a unit, but I can use him later for his attack abilities. At the end of combat, I'm going to use the yellow and the source to power tranquility to heal 2. All right, so planning wound trigger, but just getting those both out of my hand seems like it makes the most sense. At the end of this round, I'm going to get 3 fame, or end of this turn, I'm going to get 3 fame because I killed the cursed hag. Remember, I have this unit. I'll probably just keep a pile of these over there for now. And we're just going to get a thing on here to indicate that I have liberated the tower. Still cost me a reputation, but we're all good. Rolling this die, it's green again. These come back. So I did use 2 of my crystals. I really wanted to do that and heal all at once. I didn't want to have 2 wounds sit in my hand. It's fine, but you know, it is what it is. Let's take a level up. Motivation or dark fire magic. I think motivations is too important. It really help us get through our deck, speed up some of these rounds. I also have the circles of efficiency if I really wanted that red and black, and I don't love these cards. I don't have the wound management for blood ritual yet. Heroic tale is interesting, but I'm not gonna be I could recruit the scouts. I should have enough fame. If I recruit the scouts here, that should give me enough fame to get the Ultimate Mages when I recruit that. Or if I defeat that, which is still kind of the plan. Or maybe I give up on the Ultimate Mages, I recruit. The Ultimate Mages are good, man. So I'm wondering if I just go there because I'm gonna need artifacts, and it's a good opportunity. But then I'm kind of stuck over there in no man's land. I'm gonna take Heroic Tale. I'm not feeling Blood Ritual or Rush of Adrenaline right now. And Spellforge comes out. Ugh. Okay. Drawing out to my hand, which is 5, and then it's going to be 6 because of my keep. So we have Heroic Tale, we have Battle Versatility, we have Mana Pull, we have March, and we have Concentration, and then +1 is Swiftiness. I should have another Swiftness. Yeah, I really do think I go down here, I get the Ultimate Mages. And I could recruit the scouts, get that +1 siege attack. There could be some power there for sure. The dummy player's turn. The 3rd wound just comes off. My turn. I am going to spend the 6 influence to recruit the scouts. This makes Sagitt happy. Yes, makes sense. I'm going to try to liberate all that on next turn. It's going to be a big turn, but we'll see. I get +1 fame. I get +1 reputation because I recruited 1 unit. I'm going to keep everything else in my hand. I roll the die. It's gold. This goes away. I'm going to get one more card because planning triggers. And then I'm going to use my motivation skill to get 2 more cards, determination and threaten, and a red mana. We will see if we can pull this off. The dummy player's turn. That's it. My turn. I'm going to move 2, move 3. Gets me here. My action for the turn, I'm going to try to liberate the ruins. We are going to get a keep enemy and a mage tower enemy. All right, we have those clowns. It's the Utum swordsman. And then we have the fire mages. I'm going to use this green with this. That's going to, ooh, do I even want it? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. I only need range attack 5. Wondering if I can. This should work. So that's range attack. So that's range attack 5. I only range attack 10 to kill both of them. And there is no puppet master. Remember, I also have this guy if I wanted to block. That would be block 3 because he has 5 armor. Planning can go away for the game. So that's concentration plus swiftness is range attack 5. I have this red mana, which that is range attack 8. And then mana pull lets me use a second die from the source. I'm going to use this. That's range attack 11. That kills both of them. That's going to give me 9 fame. Now, again, normally you get your reward, then your level up. The exception is you can level up first if your reward is a unit and you need the space. So I'm going to take the 9 fame. There's no change in my reputation. And then I get a unit. Hello, Ultimate Mages. Again, I've already done my level up too. So those are both out. Mark this with the shield. This comes off. Both of these get re-rolled to the top effect of mana pull. It did not use determination. It doesn't matter. Determination technically still in my hand. So one of these swiftnesses is technically still in my hand. I didn't even use the scouts. Yeah, I didn't use the scouts, but it is what it is. I mean, I can't even. It would have had to use the movement part before the attack, so I would have saved that one siege attack in case it mattered. Otherwise, I could have actually flipped that tile had I really. It was like, oh, I have so much range attack, but that's fine. I didn't use any of my crystals, which makes me happy. So not the most efficient use of the scouts there, but it will work. W player's 5th turn. They're going to do this. I declare end of round. W player doesn't get a turn. Let's get set up for the next round. Now, in between rounds, if I had liberated any mines, I would get a crystal related to each mine that I've liberated. I don't think we've seen any mines yet. So that's a little bit of mines liberation in here. Trying to think of any other in between round effects. We can get a first round knockout. Very good. So basically from the very first battle, our paths will be completely diverged. Good. Kind of weird that you get no bonus for the keep, even though it's a tougher fight. Yay, scouts. Yay. Greg is taking out of ruins. What is going on today? That never happens. Damn, making use of the edge case rule, getting ultimate mage's slay. Use your second swiftness to, did I? Oh, I did. Yeah, that's right. So I had 1 card left in my deck. Hello, how's it going? I'm still at work. I'll catch you later. What's up, Mahdi? Good to see you. Good to see you on. Scneario looks fun. Happy 4th. What's up, Jonathan Kakaski? Happy 4th of July to you too, sir. All right. Let's make the magic happen. So that's round 1. 6 rounds to go. Easy game. This goes here. These are going to go away. We're going to give 3 new regulars. Utum Crossbowman, Utum Swordsman, the Thugs, and the elite unit's going to be the Ice Mages. We're going to roll these 4 dice. We get a gold, a black, a blue, and a white. That is 50% basic, so that is legit. These go here. These go here. So we only had 5 turns for the dummy player, even though they went first. So I feel better about that. That my first 2 turns were rather underwhelming. But I was able to kind of do what I needed to do pretty quickly after that. Or needed to do, wanted to do, you know, is what it is. This goes out. What else do I need to do? Blood Ritual goes away, because again, just, Blood Ritual strategy could be good. You're taking a lot of wounds in this scenario, so that's just by the nature of how it plays out. So like, it's just hard to use Blood Ritual. I mean, it's great early, I found, when I had it in the last game I played, but then it just, I kept wanting to use it for +1 instead as the game went on. Chill comes out. I do rather like Expose. I'm hoping we get a Mage Tower on one of these tiles this round. That would be a good round for me. Drawing to my hand limit, which is 5. This should be here. I had this on the wrong thing. Hand limit of 5. We get Crystallize, March, Wound. Remember, I did get 2 wounds to my discard pile because of the Cursed Hags. And that, I kind of just think I want to go first. I'm not a huge proponent of Long Night. This scenario, I don't have any greens, so that sucks. I could use Crystallize to get a green. Give me move 6. You could also get preparation. I think it's too crazy to use. I was thinking about using preparation. If I use preparation to get heal, get the 1 wound out, but that just seems aggressive. Oh, I have a 6 card. I'm still next to my keep. The Card of Dreams, kids. What is this? That's a magical glade. If you liberate a magical glade, you get some things. If you liberate a magical glade, you get 1+ reputation and roll the die. So it becomes like a dungeon. On a green, white, or a gold, white, or green, you get an artifact. On a blue, black, or red, you gain a spell. I mean, it's not crazy. The problem is a 7 movement to get in there. I don't love wasting concentration on a march. Could just use Crystallize to get a green. Just not making any real headway, and the timer does start going, but it could be a good way to get an artifact or a spell. Plus I would end my turn there, so I would heal, plus I'd get the reputation. Alright, let me take From the Dusk. That way I'm just going first. We do have to add a dummy player skill. Could absolutely matter since we have the circlet of proficiency, and I will actually just leave these up here. Alright, From the Dusk, we're first. If I move away from my keep, I lose the +1, so that's not ideal. We do have this 3 block. I would like the range attack to kill the orc summoners for sure. Alright, let me do this. I'm gonna crystallize blue, take a green. Let me see what's going on over here. Could just use the scouts to see. If I can get an artifact or a spell on that tile, it's probably not worth going to that magical glade. So let me use the scout's ability. Move 2, I can explore range 2. And that'll kind of guide the rest of my steps. So scout's ability, gonna use this. Ooh, that's not great. So we have a maze which behaves as normal. We're gonna have an orc that goes face up there. The refugee camp is going to be treated like a village. So we're gonna have this guy's face up, 2 dudes face down here, 1 and 2. And then the monastery, we don't put an advanced action in the thing yet because it's not liberated. We're gonna have a puppet master. Is going to be a face up monster. So we have a crypt worm, and then the puppet there in the mage tower is the, oh, should be face down. It's nothing. I didn't see anything. Is that, so I don't think I'm getting over there anyway. That mountain is kind of blocking the way. So really, I mean, I could get here and just try to maze myself into a spell or an artifact, which would save me a whole lot of hassle. I think that makes the most sense. So we're gonna move 2, move 4. I can bring the Ultimate Mages in, which is pretty sick. So let me get over to here. All right, I'm gonna drop the promise card because who needs the promise? And then I'm gonna pull to my hand limit, which is just 5. I rolled that. That's a green. Wouldn't mind getting my last wound and my tranquility. So threaten. Get all my influence cards when I can at least use them. So we got mana pull, we got concentration, and we got, I'm sorry, we got mana pull, yeah, concentration, threaten, and swiftness. So not the movement I wanted. I could do this, hope for a movement card. That's not crazy. Also gives me a black mana, a red mana, which I can use on the Ultimate Mages. The Ultimate Mages can come in with me, which would be nice. All right, W player's first turn in round 2. So we have 5 there, 1 there. So they've had 6 turns so far. My turn, let me use my motivation skill. I'm going to get 2. There's some movement. There's some movement. I also get a red mana. Mass Expose is interesting. Digging through an artifact would be interesting. I have to spend movement. Question, am I spending 4? I don't have a blue, which would be nice. So I have to use improvisation for that. If I move 6, I have this block or attack from here. I would kill most monsters this way, especially the Ultimate Mages. I could spend a black to make all my attacks into siege attacks, which would be awesome. There's a green in there too. All right, let me get... I just don't know if I love these spells. Really do like mass expose though. Just to lose all resistances. It's like, oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Especially if I don't have a ton of elemental attack. Although, obviously, the ultimate mages have some. Yeah, I'm not taking Tremor. I know that. I think I'm going to go for Expose. So I'm going to use the red on the proposition anyway. So that's move. Now let me save stamina. I'm going to need movement next turn too. If I move into when I move into the refugee camp, that does automatically trigger a combat. So just know that. So I'm going to spend 4 movement. I'm going for Expose. So I might regret that. But I had that red mana. So these are the 5 cards in my hand. I'm pulling a random, some monster enemy with the mazes, right? I don't know why I'm questioning this. I've only played this game 7,000 times. All right, we're bringing in the Ultimate Mages. The random monster enemy we have is the Manticores. Of course it's the Manticores. Can I get range attack 6? No. Can I get block 8? No. Can I get all attacks you play this turn become siege attacks? I can do that. All right, so we're going to use the black mana to make all my attack siege attacks. We're going to use concentration plus swiftness. That's siege attack 5. And then we'll use mana pull. Let me take a second die. I want to keep that green crystal. And then we're going to use stamina sideways. So that is siege attack 6. I could just use him. How much of my movement have I used? I don't have that many movement cards left. Let me use 5. His block is pretty good. I just don't want to go to a place where I can't freaking move. 9 cards left in my deck. Good chance I will pull my it's over 50% chance I'm going to pull my stamina, but if it's buried at the bottom of my deck, I'm going to hate that. All right, let me just use that as an attack. And I'm going to hold on to my stamina. I just think that's too important right now. And because again, I'm going to have a 10th card on my deck because of exposed, and an 11th card. Any movement here? Ooh, Frostbridge is movement. Not doing much to get crystals. So I've gotten an influence card and a movement card. Woof. All right, let me hold on to this. That block 3 could be important later. That's it. That's siege attack 6. I did 4 movement instead of the 6. I just will take Frostbridge. It is what it is, unless my skill says otherwise. So, defeated the Manticore. It's definitely a Sagitt kind of day. We get 5 fame. We go up to 18. Bam. I've still not gotten any reputation increases from things I've defeated. We're going to roll that. It's gold. That's awesome. We're going to roll that. It's blue. We're going to get rid of all these cards except I have 1 wound. We're going to do my level up. We look at my next 2 skills and polarization or use a wound sideways for 2. I love polarization, but I do want to get some wound management. This goes here. I mean, I would like to heal that wound now. I only have 2 wounds so far. Let me... Problem is just getting wounds is going to be unavoidable. Polarization is so freaking good. All right, let's do polarization. All right, this goes here. Remember, I have the circlet, so I can always kind of change this. And I like the other skill more, where I can discard a a wound and get a red or a black. I'm gonna get an advanced action. We get the frost bridge. Oh, I also had to get my artifact. That's my reward. Or I'm sorry, I have to get my spell. So this expose is what I wanted. That was the whole point of this. And then when I level up, that's when I got frost bridge. Ooh, temporal portal. Awesome. All right, drawing out to my hand limit, which is still just 5. So frost bridge, expose, circlet, and there is the stamina. Yeah. That's not the greatest thing I could have hoped for. I definitely can't take on 2 orcs. I think I still have some of battle versatility still. Yeah, I have a rage, a battle versatility. I mean, I have the cards in my deck to deal with this. Another one of Wolfhawk skills. Ugh. 7 cards here. One is circlet. One's a wound. No, one's rage. One's battle versatility. One's a wound. One's tranquility. Seeing the things. Should add a dummy skill to the offer. We all like exposed people, don't we? All my bestest friends, the Manticore. Oh, man. Let me get Wolfhawk skill explanations. Could come in handy. So the 1 deadly game, add a +1 to a card that provides any type of attack in a range or siege attack phase. So I could get rage attack 4. Could get range attack. I don't have a black. I could use a gold as a black with polarization. So could get range attack 5. It's not going to be enough. I still have a. I think I still have a block card too. Yay. I start that battle and I fail. So there's something about the map. I mean, it's really grindy. It's like you get through one battle and you're like, oh, I'm right into another one. The joys. Hey, I don't want to burn circlet for those skills, but I might. I might. Burn circlet, heal, get a white crystal. Gets me 2 new cards. I can even discard the movement because I don't need frost bridge and stamina. Alright, dummy player's second turn this round. This goes out. It's a very underwhelming use of circlet, but I just... Either that or I'm resting, and that doesn't seem like it makes any sense. As soon as I move in there, I'm in combat. still have a swiftness. Like, God, I still have a lot of cards. I still have a lot of good cards. Yeah, it's a bad use of circlet, but I'm doing it. I'm burning circlet. I'm getting this. I'm using it. I'm getting this out of my hand. I only have one wound left in my deck, and I'm getting a white crystal. And I'm going to drop this stamina, and that lets me draw 3 cards. And we get Heroic Tail, which is not what I wanted to see. We got Rage, and we got Battle Versatility. That's better. I think we can make this work. All right. Dummy players next turn. My turn. I'm going to move in. Move 2, move 3. That triggers the battle here. We have the Ironclads, and we have the Diggers. I'm going to have enemies lose all resistances this combat. I'm going to play Expose. I'm going to use Polarization and the gold to make that into a black. And then I'm going to use one of the white crystals I have. So that's, I'm going to have the Ironclad lose all resistances. They are not arcane immune, so that works. Range attack 3, they're dead. The Diggers are going to attack. They're attacking 3. I need 3 combat. My armor's 3. I will take the wound. And then I just need 3 attack. So I will just use the Rage and Battle Versatility and save my red crystals. And I will kill the Diggers. Now, the rewards for a refugee camp are the same as a village. I get +1 reputation because I liberated the village, and I can either ready up to 3 levels of units. I can heal 2, or I could draw 2 more cards my next turn. Well, healing 2 doesn't make sense. I have Tranquility. I guess I could just heal the 1. Drawing 2 more cards definitely doesn't make sense. Do I want the scouts back is the real question. I don't think that's going to make much sense either. So I will just heal the 2, just heals 1. These guys are both dead, and now the refugee camp functions normally, so I can potentially recruit there. I do get 6 fame, so that gets me from 18 to 24. That comes off, and we'll set up some armies, and you'll see that in a second. Actually, should keep these in piles because we are going to have to reload the bag at some point. All right, I'm rolling this die. Polarization for the win. This comes back. This white crystal was used. Again, there were 2 reasons really why I wanted that Wolfhawk skill. It's not an amazing skill. It's not a great use of circlet. But I guess I could have. Hold on. I could have actually used that effect and left that there and kept circlet. I think that's better than burning it. Yeah, I don't want to keep that skill. I just wanted to use it. Use any of the vector skills. If it was your skill, it is just usable each turn. All right. So it's a flippable skill. So I used that skill. I healed the 1, and I actually kept this card. I like that a lot better. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't think of that while we were playing. Because I'm just not that smart, people. All right. You heard it there first. So that's good. Dummy player gets their 4th turn. Oh, I get my level up. Hello, another command token. That could come in handy. And then we're gonna get our armies. So, where are the rules? Hello, Mahdi rules. Fame always comes with trouble. Once you get the 24 fame, the armies I'm aware of of it and try to stop you. The enemies come over to try to stop you. Each city sends an army to stop the player. Now, we do have the green city in play. We don't have the... With this green city is fortified, so I'm going to use that just to represent that. The red city and the blue city are not fortified. So their walls fell down, people. The green city is going to send out 3 green tokens. They will be face down. I will put my damn it, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I will put my shields on them just so you can differentiate what's an army. Now, this army is technically in the green city. All right, the blue city is sending out 2 monsters. And the red city is sending out 1 draconum. Now I will start flipping cards. It's gonna be very exciting times. All right, so my turn is over. We are going to also have to roll the die. So I will draw my next hand at the end of my turn. There we go. Tranquility, determination. I'm not even sure it's worth having a turn. But I might. I don't know. Anyway, they're going to take rid of a card as usual. So that's their 4th turn this round. They're going to flip over a card from the deck so it's green, and they're going to roll this die. It's gold. I roll the die. If the dice is gold or matches the color of the card, the army moves 1 additional space. So since it's green, the green army moves once toward me, and since I rolled a gold die, it rolls a 2nd time toward me. All right, so this is going to be a lot like Pursuit. It's going to be a lot like the Spectre Dragon in Drake's scenario, the Apocalypse Dragon, where now these things are coming at me, and I want to kill them as soon as possible. On my turn, I'm going to use Tranquility, get rid of the last wound in my hand and my deck. This is a very non-Arethia game. And then I'm just going to move the 2 and expose. The fact that I could do both those things just made sense. And we have another bunch of fun things to contend with here. We have a village. It's going to have 2 orcs face down. We have another keep. Could kind of lean into a keep thing here. So that's 1 and 2. This is going to be an orc face up, a keep face down, and then the mine is an orc face up and a monster face down. So face up, monster face down. Remember, the keep is a puppet master puppet situation. The magical glade is not. The magical glade, you have to defeat both. All right, that's my turn. So I did give the enemy 1 more turn. So that's the 5th. Flipping a card, rolling a die. Card is white. I rolled blue, so it doesn't match. Well, it's a little weird. Kind of matches, but it doesn't match. When moving the armies, if a spell is revealed, there's a matching army 2 spaces, but the die did not match the card color. If a white card is revealed, all armies move. So it's a white spell. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Do not mind that again. The sooner they get to me, the sooner I can kill them. I declare end of round. This goes here. These are in my hand. This is on here with this. There should be 3 of my player skills there. You get 1 for each level up. You could have used a circle to use skill 1 to get the artifact later. Oh, Greg is just realizing it right now. Oh, I get it. Wait, so Mahdi, there should be 4 then? So you're saying there's a dummy player skill every All right, so Mahdi's saying, so every level, so kind of like the Volcare scenarios, again, there's a little bit of ambiguity in this. The way I read it, it does seem like there's one for every level, so there should be a dummy player skill for each one. That was an implement skill, not the most useful. And then that is that. So great, so we'll have like pretty much all the dummy player skills available to choose from, which is nice. So I'm only keeping Arethea skills around because I have the circlet, which means that my own skills are available for use. So that green army marched 4 spaces real damn quick. Ideally, I get some ability to recruit this first round here. You know, it's a 7-round scenario, so again, by round 5, you're going to want to be in position to wipe out the first of the 3 cities, if not round 4. So obviously a lot of ground to cover in rounds 3 and 4. I'm going to have to start picking up the pace for sure. We'll get a lot of fame from killing the armies. The question is, can we gain some more skills? We don't have an artifact yet. We only have 1 spell. That's really where I find this scenario super interesting, because it's been hard to, you know, when you have to spend so much attack to liberate the villages and liberate them and the refugee camps and to liberate the magical glades and liberate the mines. You know, normally you're spending all your attack on mage towers, you know, keeps, which give you extra hand draw at least, but you know, monster dens, I mean, when you're not burning down monasteries, you're not getting the artifacts from there, so it's finding ways to get those additional strong cards you're going to need to pull this off is a big part of the puzzle. So obviously I've been doing good with doing well with units. I mean, I got the most amazing unit ever in the scouts, and then the ultimate mages, they're okay. Someone's not gonna hear my sarcasm, and that's gonna be funny. All right, that goes there. This goes there. We have Utum Guardsmen. We have Illusionists. We have Illusionists. We have the Fauna Masters. Woo! Hello. Hello, my pretty. Okay. This goes out. This goes up. In need. This is done. So we've gone through 10 cards in the player deck. There are 14 left. We want to kill the dragons with as many, kill the enemy armies with as many units left, with as many wounds left in that deck as possible. So drawing into my hand limit, so we have improvisation. My hand limit is now 6. We have frost bridge, stamina, battle versatility, mana pull, and the circlet. I might use the scouts for their flipping ability again. I'm just not sure if it's worth going for that keep. I get a +2 card draw for a couple of turns, but I don't necessarily think it's going to be super helpful. It's a lot of attack, and I really need to save the attack for these dudes. Second day, probably going with early bird. Not really seeing the point of rethink here. So I'll take early bird, make sure I go first. That's out. Again, only 14 cards left in their deck, so every turn I can save is going to be pretty important. We are going to... Ooh, mana pull is nice. I can get rid of that black. And a frost bridge. Nope. No point in doing that. No. No. Who do I want to recruit? Yeah, I really should recruit. I should recruit. So I'll use the circlet. Because I'm not super enamored with everything else up there. So I'm going to use a circlet. I'm going to get influence 2. Maybe I won't use a circlet. All right, I'm in a refugee camp, so I get the guardsman for 5 plus 0, so I get it for 5. I can get the illusionist for 7, and I can get the Defana Masters for 15. Nope, 16. It's like 15. It's just one more, so that ain't happening. Right, let me just take the guardsman. So I won't use the circlet. Keep this here. I'm going to use improvisation and the stamina. Again, I already have a frost bridge. So that's influence 5. Hello, guardsmen. Because they can be recruited in a village, they are 1 less. So that's probably the best use of my first turn. Benefit of going first. So I can have a weeny little turn like that and feel less bad about it. So the benefit of going first is that I feel better. Drawing 2 more cards, promise and determination. We are removing a wound first turn of the 3rd round, flipping a card. It is red, rolling a die. It's red. This only removes 3. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. My turn. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to save my attack to kill these guys because, yeah, there's a lot of them and they're jerks. So I'm going to move 4 with Frostbridge. Am I really saving this siege attack 1? Probably. And then I'll do influence sideways for move 5. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. None of those are rampaging, so that's fine. And then 4, 5 are flipping this. All right. It's a monster den. An orc in my face. No, not exactly in my face. Shoot, this was here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that guy moved 5, which makes sense. The monster den is normal. The mine is on a countryside tile. We get a face up orc and a face down monster. It's the same thing here. We do have a rampaging orc right here. It's the cursed tags. Ooh, am somewhat intrigued by the monster den, just because of artifacts and spells. Oh, that is going to be 2 crystals. Never mind. It's not a dungeon. Yeah, so I'm not intrigued by any of that. I'm gonna have to come here, kill that cursed hag at some point. And my hopefully I just get a couple of movement cards to make that happen. So rolling this, it's green, so I've only used 4 cards in 2 turns. Not great. Drawing up to my hand limit, which is 6. We get a march. There we go. And the tranquility. Third turn, or second turn for the dummy player. It's red. The card came off the top is blue, so the blue army only moves 1. Seeing the thing, you don't have to pay an extra since they can be recruited to the village. Oh yeah, good call. Yeah, so again, as I said earlier, thanks, Mahdi. Glad you're here. The city garrisons, city units can be recruited in a village because again, the cities were rampaged, so they escaped to the villages and the monasteries. And so since they can be recruited in a village, the +3 that normally would apply, well, you apply the village modifier, which is a +0 when you recruit in the refugee camp. So that's cool. I dig it. I don't dig these clowns. I do want to kill them. So I'm going to, yeah, Tranquility's not doing much for me since I have no wounds. I don't want to burn up mana if I can help it. So I'm going to move 3, go there. I'm going to take on the cursed hag because I'm going to have to do it sooner or later. I wish they had a elemental attack because the Ultimate Mages are awesome. I'm going to use the... Yeah, I'm hoping that one of these armies gets into position that I can attack it next turn. That would be nice. I'm going to use the block 3 from my puppet to block that, and now I need attack 5. I have the red, so that's, nope, maybe I won't use that. Red, and then I use the determination, wolf. That's fine, gives me all my units. I think I'd keep that one. Yeah, I'm gonna burn the circlet to get this. It's too good. It's too good. I am gonna use the thugs block 3. They were very thankful, and then they go away. And then I'm gonna use Wolfhawk skill. I took deadly aim. Once returned, add +1 to any card that provides any type of attack in the range of siege attack phase, or +2 to a card that provides any type of attack, including card sideways in the attack phase. I will use this to add to the attack of battle versatility. That is definitely enough to kill this lady. This beautiful, beautiful lady. So Cursed Hag is dead. That gets me 3 fame. It's +1 reputation because I finally defeated a marauding enemy for the first time this game. And that is out. Now remember, my reputation is now +2 effectively because reputation counts twice. But I think Circlet was really just making my decision space annoying in a way that I just like, it was time. Let me get that card. It's going to be super useful in the combats I have to come up. And we'll get through my deck a little bit quicker instead of continuing to have it jammed up with a card that I'm not sure how I want to use. I think that's my biggest problem with Box of Delights too, is like I barely not Box of Delights, Wolf, that's Ricky Royal's channel. The treasure chest is like I get really, or Mysterious Box, I get so like try to figure out how to use it best that I end up just like kind of handcuffing myself a little bit too much. So sometimes I'm just like, let me make a decision. Let me get this out of my space so I can really focus on what I have. So we have Heroic Tale, we have March, we have Rage, and then one more card. concentration, so none of my raids attack, which doesn't make me super happy. But again, I'm going to have a couple battles coming up, so we'll have to deal. Third turn for the dummy player. That comes in. We're rolling the die. It is blue. Card comes off. It's blue. So this guy moves twice. So all the enemies are essentially right the frig on top of me. I can attack the blue enemies by moving here. It's day, so it's only move 3. And I don't hate it. When I'm adjacent, I think they reveal. Same space, blah, blah, blah. They face down until they adjacent to one of the Mage Knights. Correct. Now, in a multiplayer game, they're specifically going toward one mage because they've heard about their fame. Like, oh no, this guy's coming to take back their cities. I will go kill them. That's how all the enemies talk when they're together. It's very weird. I do think trying to kill him makes some sense. I have mana pull. I have concentration. The question is, yeah, I probably even burn my motivation to get this done. So, Michael Newsom, message retracted. Hello. Oh, here we go. So the elitists are available at the start of the game then. Michael, rules say 1 extra unit, which is always elite. Which are the rules for the scenario? Check out BGG is called the Liberator of the Doom Land. Thank you, Sajit. Mahdi says that. Alex, I gotta go because I gotta work soon. Later. I will watch the rest later at 1.5 speed. Good luck. Thank you, Alex. Even though the rules are a bit too deep on this one, I might get this a shot. I don't mind fighting a whole bunch. It is a lot of fighting, dude. All right, I'm gonna try to take on. I gotta get these armies done, and they're just right on top of me. So I'm gonna do this. Get 2 more cards. There's some range attack, and there's a crystallize. Alrighty then. I'm gonna move. I'm not using this influence, so and I want to save my mana and crystals and the source and all that. So that's a move 3. I am adjacent to this army. It reveals Cryptworm and Medusa. Hello, Medusa. You so sexy. All right, that goes away. She's never been called that in her life. She's just gonna melt down now and be so. She's gonna be too sad to attack me. Is how this is gonna work. Ugh, I don't love the Cryptworm. It's just annoying. So the more units I can save here, the better. So what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm going to use this green. Concentration gives me range attack 5. And then Wolfhawk skill is range attack 6. We've killed this. Now I know I got to block Medusa, but I really didn't feel like taking 3 wounds or wasting cards for the Cryptworm. Now I need a block 6. I'm going to use mana pull, use 1 additional mana from the source. I'm going to use the black, which is amazing, which gives me a blue mana because mana pull is awesome. We're going to use determination. Block 5. Crystallize sideways for block 6. And then I have this red crystal. So I'm definitely. Oh, wait. I should have gotten a red mana. Don't forget that. And then I have the red mana from motivation skill. Because you always have to least fame in a solo game. That gives me the attack 4 to kill Medusa. Amazing. No wounds. Everyone dead. We have killed the blue army. We don't get any reputation as a result of that. No additional rewards, but I do get 10 fame, so it gets me up to 37. So that's a nice level up. Both of these get re-rolled as per the basic effect of mana pull. Wolfhawk skill comes back. It's come in huge twice already. It's just a really good skill in the right setup. And now I will do my level up. So, looking at my next 2 skills, throw away 2 wounds, use the wounds for sideways for 3, or just get movement every round. I think where I'm at, the movement every round just makes a little bit more sense. Add one of Wolfhawk skills, and I'm really just not loving these. I need crystals bad. Temporal portal is really interesting. Temporal portal. Teleport yourself into it. Good job, Greg. All right, that goes there. We're drawing out to my hand limit, which is 6, but I only have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so I have all of my units. So I definitely hope I can kill one more of these armies with the units. That was the plan, at least. Otherwise, I played this round really badly. All right, dummy player's 4th turn of the round, so they get a wound there, rolling a die. It's white, card comes off, it's blue. All the blue enemies are already dead, so squadoosh, nothing happens. You done. All right, let's kill the green. And if I get lucky, I can maybe also kill the red. So I'm going to move 2. This goes here. We're going to reveal the green army. There we go. We got some prowlers. We got some Cthulhu panda babies. And we have an orc summoner. All right. Block 4. All right, the ranger siege attack phase. So this is any card. It doesn't have to be a basic card. It can be a spell. Any card that provides any type of attack. So I think that, well, I also have swiftness is just as good at this point because they don't have any resistances or fortifications. So I'm going to use this and this and this, and I don't have to worry about the summoner. Done. I'm not having any more range attack. I could. Woof. I'm using all my crystals. There we go. Yeah, I am going to end this before I defeat the Draconum, I think. So I'm going to get 2 mana of any color. I'm going to get a white and a white. So I get the mana of any color. I won't even use that gold. White. That's only range attack 2. It's not going to matter. Oh, but yeah, I could do expose, range attack 2, siege attack 1 from the scouts. Attack 2, attack 4. The math of this is getting funny. Just trying to not use crystals here. I don't think it's going to work. Block 4. Man, I need crystals. I need crystals. Range attack 2, 4. Then I just won't have temporal portal. And I take 2 wounds. Wolf. Yeah, I've not added a lot of attack to my deck. And that's a problem. Alright, forget this. Gonna have to... I'll worry about crystals next turn. I'm gonna use the gold. Plus that, kill that dude. I'm going to block 4 to block this guy. So now elusive is taken care of. So he's only 3 armor. And I will... Oh, man, I'm burning all my mana. I will use expose. With the white. Do this, kill this guy. And then in the... Wow. Just out of all crystals. No more crystals. This is where liberating some mines can be super helpful. It's also where taking spell forwards might have been helpful. So we'll have to see if I can deal with my crystal problem. Alta mages are going to do a... It's got to be a better way. What if I just take a... What if I take a couple of wounds? If I don't block him, then it's going to be 6. And I definitely don't have the 6. I don't feel like taking 4 wounds. I don't feel like taking 4 wounds. Probably won't take another turn because I don't want the other fight to have more turns. Save this white crystal. Definitely killing him because I don't want it to be like Medusa or anything. If I take 4 wounds, what gets me 6 attack the most efficiently? Oh, that's just right. I can spend a blue to make it a 7 or build to increase. So I don't have to. I get an attack 5 there. Easy. All right. I'm misreading. I'm overthinking this. Sorry. Block 4. I was thinking I had to spend a blue or a red to get the 5. I don't get the ultimate mages that often, obviously, but I don't. I just have to spend it. I can get the 5 immediate. I can make it a 7 or a 9. Yeah, that's better. So block 4. That would be 2 wounds, and now I just need attack 6. So that would be attack 5, attack 6, and I don't spend any crystals. That's more important. The 2 wounds are not worth... yeah. The 2 wounds, keeping the two crystals are worth keeping the 2 wounds, for sure. The other thing then, actually, let me do it this way. I'll save this. I'll use the scouts as part of that. I'll wound the scouts. And this gives it to any card. This is not a card, that's a unit. So I just did the wound here, 1 wound to my hand. And then attack 5. He was blocked there. Now he just needs 6 to attack 5. Attacks. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's all the same in the end. But that's just a better place, and I would have had 2 more cards. So if I had done the math ahead of time, I could have, because that army was there, I believe. It was 1, 2. Oh, they were dead. The green army, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, they were there. They haven't moved since then. So I could have had 2 more that I would have spent to explore. Let's explore this. And we have a core tile out. This is still here because the red army moved 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and they have moved since, right? So I killed the blue army. I just killed the red army. I took the green army. I took a wound. I wounded the scouts. I took a wound here. That's totally fine. And I explored with my 2 cards I didn't use. So that was also a nice benefit of reworking it. Yeah, sorry, I was just reading the Ultimate Mages wrong. It's like, oh, I also have this movement here. So I definitely would have had the movement to explore before I initiated the combat there. So flip these suckers over. 2 of the 3 armies are dead. We're going to get 7, 9 fame. So it's 37 to 46. No reputation increase. This goes here. This comes back here. Rerolling this yellow. It's still yellow. I mean, in theory, I would still have this in my hand if I use that for the movement. Oh, I also have the wound in my hand still. We have to put stuff on these tiles. So that's a core tile. It's our first mage tower. So we're going to have a monster who's now our puppet. Monster puppet. So he's face up. And the Mage Tower Garrison is being puppet mastered by our werewolf. It happens. We have a mine. It's going to be on a core tile. There's going to be a monster face up. And a Draconum face down. The Draconum's like in the mine, so we won't see him until we attack it. We have a shadow. The Draconum is face down. I didn't see it. Pretend that goes there. And then we have a ruins, which is face up because it's the day. An orc and a dragon for an artifact and an advanced action. I'm kind of a big fan of that. All right, these are all used. I kind of reset it. Atoma's the dummy player's 5th turn of the round. Roll a die. It's red, green. The Draconum army moves 1. I could move it either way. I'll move it. I am going to kill it, probably without not moving into its location. Although the mine, do you initiate combat right away? You don't. I will move it onto the mine, and they're separate things. As soon as I move, if I move there, I'd have to immediately attack the Draconum, but I would not have to. I would not be entering the mine till the next turn. So we have a fire dragon. Hopefully, I get expose, which, you know, I have a way of getting out with preparation. So I'm declaring end of round. So we've given the dummy player 5 turns in the first 3 rounds. So that's good. So there's still 9 wounds left in its deck. The Hydra is average for being called the Crypto. Right. You play Aretha very different than I do, but it's going okay, so I guess you're playing it well. You just grabbed a movement skill and an effectively movement card. Yeah. Movement is good. It's going to be night too, which makes it even better. So I will get this 3rd army knocked out of the way, which will be good. With still 9 cards left. And that's helpful. So we have 4 rounds left. We're making, I don't say we're making good time, but we're making time. All right, out, done, flip, out. Core tiles on the board. So now we get elite, the fire mages, regular, elite, and the extra one's always elite. Catapults. I like catapults. We get a red, another red, a white, and a green as our initial source. Spellforge goes away. I'm a little sad I didn't take it, but such is life. Chivalry comes out. Fan of that card for sure. And offering. Offering's also an interesting card. Drawing into my hand, which is 6. We have swiftness. We have expose. Who needed exposed? I needed exposed. We have stamina. We have concentration. Oh, what a draw. And we have march. That is the draw of dreams, kids. Get range attack 5. I gotta start. I gotta start saving crystals. I definitely want to go first. Yeah, preparations is not useful at this point. So we're gonna play long night just to make sure I go first. My turn. I'm playing. I mean, there's a couple ways I could do this. 2, 5. That's not gonna work. Eesh, just burning crystals. That's a red mine. It's a white mine, I mean. The tomb's also intriguing. I definitely need some stronger cards here. The tomb. It's a dragon. Night rules apply. You get an artifact and a spell. I think that's a no-brainer. All right. So it's only 3 to move there. I'm going to move on to that mine to fight the dragon, which is allowed. I could either fight it from an adjacent spot or move it onto its spot. And if I fail, I just have to move back. Yeah, so I'm moving to the space where the army is to attack them. So it's going to be move. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to keep crystallized, try to get as many crystals as possible here. So move 2, move 4. Guess what? I'm there. I'm going to use the green from the source. Well, first I'm going to use the white crystal. Expose, he loses all fortifications. Enemy resistances, range attack 2, and then the green from the source, that gives me range attack 5 more. I could get range attack 6 more, but I just need range attack 7, so we've killed the red army. Again, no reputation. This is an army. It's not a rampaging enemy. I get 8 fame, though, so that gives me 46 to 54. That's a level up. Ooh, know your enemy. That would have been good for the circlet. This is a way. This is a way. This gets re-rolled. It's blue. These cards were used. Now, when all the armies are defeated, we switch into the next round. After all the armies are defeated, shuffle the enemy deck and take half of the cards out and shuffle the wounds that are left in the deck to make a new enemy deck. If From now on every turn, you draw one more card and roll a dice. The dice master color card, draw one more card. If you draw a wound, don't roll the dice. Whenever you run out of cards, add 1 token times the number of players to the red city, 2 brown tokens times the number of players to the blue city, and 3 green tokens times the number of players to the green city. All of that is only if the relevant city is not conquered yet. Then remove 2 and shuffle the deck again. So now the deck becomes a timer of sorts. So we're going to take the 20 cards that are here, and we're randomly removing 10 of them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there should be 10 left. Look at that. Now we're going to take this off because I don't need to keep reminding myself it's the wound pile. We're shuffling these 9 wounds in. And it's a new kind of timer. E. E is a technical term for what am I doing? The colors now are relevant, but it's just all we do is care about this for, again, timer purposes. So 19 cards there, which is a lot more than the last time I played this game. So I'm going to draw to my hand limit, which is 6. Now standing on a mine, that's totally fine. If I wanted to enter that and try to kill it on my next turn, I absolutely could. I think I would prefer getting an artifact and a spell. Especially with sacrifice out there, that could be a great way for me to get some crystals. Threaten, determination, and heroic tale. W player's turn. This comes off. It's a red. We don't roll the die. All right. On my turn, I can't. So the one problem I have is I cannot use my units in defeating this dragon. I don't exactly have the Hand of Dreams to defeat said dragon. It could be better, could be worse. I do have two influence cards, which are kind of useless, but I do have Long Night, so I could potentially get those back, be a little aggressive here. So I'm going to move 2, move 4, gets me into the Wastelands. If I'm going to dump these cards anyway, I'll use these 2 influence cards, put them sideways to reveal this. I mean, if I go here and then here, that all of a sudden gives me 2 artifacts, another advanced action, and a spell. We'll see what's on this side, though. All right, so we have another tomb, which is intriguing. We have a monster den. We have another monastery. The monastery is going to get a dragon face up and a mage tower puppet garrison face down. So essentially, like when these things were conquered by the enemies, they turned everything that was there into puppets. So we're like kind of liberating the people that are normally there. So that's another fire dragon. It's not the greatest of tiles. But that tomb is, it's another tomb, which is interesting. If I can take out this tomb, I could use the ultimate just to get some mana before I took on one of these dragons. Remember, because if they don't, if I go this tomb and then this tomb, that's really strong. 2 artifacts, 2 spells. So it's a lot of firepower. If I come this way, I get 2 artifacts, 1 spell, advanced action, and then I could also try to get that dragon out of the way early, depending on what it is. So I could see an argument for both. I'm going to use Crystallize. I'm going to use this to get a white. And we will call that a turn. I rolled a die. It's green. This comes out. All right, draw to my hand limit, which is 6. Temporal Portal, Mana Pull, Battle Versatility, and Tranquility. Okay. Get up to 8. It's range attack. I hit the block. Dummy player's second turn. Mind read. Roll the die. It is white. We pull the second card. So 1 out of 6 times we're going through this deck at double time. Yeah, could be anything. Let me get the 2 extra cards. Frost Bridge. Ugh, Promise, not great. I get a red mana though. I'm going to use the Ultimate Mage's ability before combat to get a red mana and a blue mana. And we are going to enter the tomb. The Draconum we get is, bam, it's a Swamp Dragon. Block 5, but he has swiftness. If I don't block him, it's 2 wounds and 2 wounds. The most range attack I can get is 4, so that's not enough. Can I get block 10? Block 8, but then I get the 9 attack. It's going to be rough. I think I take the 2 wounds and 2 wounds. Yep, taking the wounds. So 2 wounds, 2 wounds to my discard pile. I had no wounds in there, so that's fine. Now I just need 9 attack, so that's 4, 8, and I'll use the influence card for move, not for attack 9. We've killed the lava dragon, or a swamp dragon. 7 fame gets me at the 61. These are out. I'm going to use the green from the source to heal 2 at the end of the round. I use these 3 cards. So that's done. We still have mana pull, which is good. I did, oh wait. Attack 6, let me think of this differently. Attack 4, attack 5, 6, attack 7. I want battle versatility. Attack 8, 9. That's how I want to do that. Yeah, that's just such a better card. This is used. I'm also going to hold on the draw switch. I'm going to roll this die. All right, let's get my rewards. Again, we just did a tomb. Can't use any. You couldn't use any units in battle, but I could use that before battle because it's like it's a special effect, essentially. I'm gonna get a spell. I'm gonna take offering because I need crystals. I'm gonna get an artifact. Looking at the top 2, my choices are Banner of Fortitude or the Bow of Stars Dawn. Yes, Bow of Stars Dawn is in the house. Drawing up the hand limit, which is 6. 4, 5, 6. This is back here. This gets replaced. Next turn for the dummy player. Card is blue. Roll the die. It's red. We're good there. Yeah, I don't think. I don't think going off into that corner makes much sense. I must have healed this to my discard pile. It's like, why do I have 4 wounds? Glad I looked at that. I should have the 2 from the poison. The other 2 definitely were discarded. I did their turn, right? That good thing. Yeah, because I killed the thing. I moved. Hell, they have 3 turns? I moved. I killed that. So I've had 3 turns. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that makes sense. It's my 4th turn this round. Right, because I dumped 2 cards. And I got a crystal. That makes sense. All right. So I'm gonna play Offering by powering it with a red. I'm gonna get a red crystal. I'm discarding Mana Pull and Frostbridge to get a white crystal and a blue crystal. I just need crystals. No, it doesn't really matter. I would discard Mana Pull. I'll just discard Frostbridge. So I get a blue crystal. And then I'm going to play Mana Pull to use a red with polarization. I'm going to make it a blue, which gives me Temporal Portal. I can move 2 spaces and draw a +1 card my next turn, or I can move 1 space and draw a +2. I will move 2 spaces and go there. Just like that a little bit better than getting into that corner, although I might regret it. I also don't love getting rid of Frostbridge when I can get right over that. I mean, one idea though, if I take the blue city down early, I go blue, green, red. I don't hate that idea too much. That might actually be what works. But I got the extra movement here, so the swamp's not that bad. We'll see. All right, so I'm ending my turn there. Because that, again, Temporal Portal was my action. I'm rolling that, it's black. I roll this 2, it's red. So again, I use the base effect of Mana Pull. These come out. I'm now adjacent to those, so I'm going to set up those things now. So we're going to get an orc here face up. It's the catapults. We get an orc here face up. It's the catapults. We get a draconum here face up. It is. I mean, it was a catapult. That's thematic. I like that. It is the high dragon. We're gonna have a magical glade on a core tile. Gets a draconum face up and a monster face down. So that's gonna go there. It is the summoner. Good, you stay the hell over there. I have no interest in your kind. Then this comes here. The village on a core tile gets a monster face down and a orc face up. The monastery on a core tile gets a draconum face up and a mage tower token face down. Ooh, the ice dragon wolf. And then we have the two cities. No, we don't reveal those till we're adjacent. Tough choice about that artifact. Two catapults protecting the city is very cool. Yeah, I like it. I wish I had exposed still. It's kind of a reason to come back and deal with them next turn. Because exposed is amazing. I don't mind the high dragon there. But I do want to take out this ruins as well to make Mahdi happy, or Sajid happy. Make my big body happy too. I don't know. All right, I am like out of tokens in at least one of these bags. So what I'm gonna do is take everything off the countryside tiles. There's just too many tokens out here to realistically build these armies. I'm just gonna do it now. And put them in defeated enemy stacks. Definitely not going back to them. And this is empty, so I'm going to put all the orcs in here. That's fine. All right. Now drawing to my hand limit, which is 6. Have I not seen Tranquil? Oh, God. I didn't heal the scouts. Woof. That's fine. That would have been... That would have been last turn. Yep, I didn't heal the scouts. I'm good with it. Rather get that wound out of my hand. So stamina, march, swiftness, and improvisation. That's a great combo with the bow. Trying to think if I just kill this friggin' high dragon. Alright, so that was my 4th turn. So this is the 4th turn here. Rolling a die. It's gold. Does not match the card. No longer does gold match all cards. At least as far as the rules are concerned. You don't need to use a mana to attack with the ultimate mages. The base attack will fire. Yeah, I realize that. +1 card from the portal to this draw. Oh yeah. Yeah, thanks, John. I came around to that. You might be watching on delay. For the fact that I just saw that. I was just misreading it. So if you are watching on delay, then you saw me say this 20 minutes in the future. That's trippy. Yeah, the gold doesn't matter anymore. Oh, I do have long night, so my D deck is empty. Wouldn't mind drawing tranquility. I'm about to get 2 advanced actions. So 3 cards go to my D deck. That's done. No, I think I do this first. It's going to be a dragon. So orc and a draconum. What do we got? Don't be fortified. Thanks. Storm dragon. Interesting. Don't hate it. Don't love it. And this guy. Alrighty then. Well, 14 is too much. And get block. 4 counts twice against swiftness. I mean, you essentially need blocks 16. With this guy, this would be block 8. Yeah, blocking him just doesn't make sense either. So we are going to need a 14 attack. So if I don't block either of them, it's just this. And I'm not that upset about 2 wounds. Oh, never mind. I can assign that to the Ultimate Mages. He's resistant, so it does not give him a wound. So just be 1 wound from him. I could also very easily kill him. 14, 4. Let me figure out how the heck I can get the 14 here. 4, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right. This is fine. So I just need a lot of crystals. So range attack 3 kills this guy, prevents this wound. Bow of Stars stays in my hand. This wound stays in my hand. The Storm Dragon, 4 points of ice damage, ice resistance, does not affect him. Again, we can use units here. It's one of the nice things about being here instead of there. But now I need 14 attack. I'm going to use the red from the source to get attack 4. I'm going to use improvisation and discard stamina and use a red crystal. That's attack 5. I'm adding 2 to that with Wolfhawk skill. That's attack 7. So that's attack 11 total. And then attack 12, 13 from the Utham's Guardsman. Attack 14 from March played sideways. So we've killed both the enemies. We took no wounds. No change in reputation. Reputation's still kind of sucky. We get 9 fame. Sucky is a technical term. 9 fame gets me up to 17. Roll this. It's black. This is out. This comes over here. Bow of Star Zone and the 1 wound I had stays there. We're going to get an artifact. So again, I have 2 wounds in my discard, 1 wound on my scouts, and 1 wound in my hand. No, I lied. Yes, I did not lie. So, artifact, advanced action. Advanced action is definitely going to be chivalry. This is my reward now. Ooh, intimidate is... Ooh, Horn of Wrath. Sorry, again, I got the Horn of Wrath. This is some amazing card draws. Horn of Wrath and Chivalry. Endless Bag of Gold. Thank you for playing. This is done. And now my level up. I look at my 2 skills. I will take another motivation. No, I'm looking at the wrong skills, kid. I Marithia. Had a little crisis of identity there. I will take hot swordsmanship. This goes there. We're adding one of these. It is dueling. And I take another advanced action. I will take intimidate. All right. So I'm going to grab up to my hand limit, which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 more cards. Another turn for the dummy player. I don't roll that. My turn. I'm going to move 2, move 4. We're taking on the High Dragon. I'm now adjacent to the Blue City. I'll set that up after this. I'm going to do Siege Attack 5, and then Boa Stars on. Discard 2 cards to get range attack 4. Getting another range attack from there. Since I played the Horn of Wrath, I do have to roll the die. It is green. If it was black or red, I'd have to take a wound. High Dragon's dead. +2 fame. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, +2 reputation. And then 9 fame gets me up to 79. And now I'm adjacent to the Blue City. So yeah, we are going to go Blue City first, which is interesting. Not the way I've played this scenario before. What stays in my hand? I used every card in my hand. Now, Bow Stars are on a +1 fame for each combat. Each enemy I defeated in the current phase of combat, so I get another fame. I actually do level up. So another one of these. So there's Wolfhawk's motivation skill. And I actually get draw 7 cards. And I have 2 spaces for beautiful, beautiful units. Ugly units can apply as well. This equal opportunity unit area. All right, let me set up this Blue City. So the city value, since I'm playing on heroic, I'm not playing on daring, not playing on legendary, we're playing on heroic. The Blue City, I'll put this over here to signify the garrison in the Blue City. Again, they don't get any city bonuses, so we can ignore all of that crap. The Blue City is going to have 2 monsters. One, 2. Now, each of those monsters is a puppet master that's controlling a city garrison. One. So the city garrisons are puppets. The Blue City is going to have another 1 monster. This monster is pretty cool in that he has 2 puppets. So the ones that you really, really need to kill are the monsters. Oh man, I might do legendary. I feel like I'm really ahead of time here. We're doing legendary. I lied. So 2 and 2 is right. Again, none of these guys are fortified either. Remember that. So we're going to have each of these dudes controls a puppet each. So I'm going to get another monster. We are doing a legendary. I just feel like I'm doing a little bit well. But so this is here. And then we have 1 more monster. And this one's cool that he controls 2 puppets that are Mage Tower garrisons. So again, if we can kill that in the range or siege attack phase, then we don't have to worry about dealing with these clowns. 1 and 2. So again, anything that's not a monster, so a brown enemy, is a puppet. And I'm just going to put the monsters on top of their puppets. Bam. So 5 monsters, 6 non-monsters, and a partridge and a pear tree. Actually, I can just put this sucker right here. End of my turn. Dummy player, bam, roll. Is it red? It is not. So the dummy player only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns this round. That is fine. We are very good. Again, every time we go through this deck, we take out 2 wounds, and then we add more enemies to each of these unconquered cities. I'm going to declare end of round right now, so I still have 4 wounds on my deck. 3 wounds on my deck, and we have a wound on my beloved scouts. I would like to take over the city so I can start recruiting, but you cannot recruit until the next possible turn. So not a good place to recruit really anywhere around here. We still have the red tile, the red city tile we haven't set up yet, and we're still going to have to deal with the fortifications of the green city, which is fine. Which is fine, people. Who's worried? Not me. All right, this comes here. These are out. I was not able to get those beautiful catapults, unfortunately. Now you'll notice my fame's getting really high, so level ups actually still happen in this game well after 120. So we got Ultimate Guardians, Foresters, Ice Golems, and Ultimate Guardians. We're gonna roll, shuffle these dice. Ooh, 3 black. That is not 50% basic. I suck at math, but pretty sure that's not 50%. The blue stays. It's a black, a green, and a blue. Bid need goes away. These come down. Next card is training. Space bending goes away. These come down. Next card is mana bolt. And for your viewing pleasure, I am gonna remove. I want to give myself a working space here because it just gets confusing with the puppets and the non-puppets and the blah blah blah. So remember, I have 1 keep on the board. Don't think that's going to come into play, but we're just going to remove all these tiles. These are technically still on the board. I'll just put these over there. And now we have a bit of a surface to display things. Yeah, all of this is going to matter too. All right. Actually, I'm going to take Aretheia's skills out because they don't matter anymore because I've already used my circlet. So, bam. Give me 2 minutes. Yo, yo, we're back. John, paused the video before I went to walk the dog, then started it back up. I think my comment about the Ultimate Mages got to you about a half hour late. Greg is feeling legendary. I smell a loss coming. I smell a loss coming too. This is a fair thing to smell coming. This can go away. All right, my 5 skills. Yeah, this Wolfhawk skill has been. Speaking of legendary, it's been very nice. All right, drawing 7 cards. Bam. Offering, temporal portal, wound, tranquility. There we go. Concentration, intimidate. Since I am adjacent to the blue city, I will actually reveal this now. So we have a Minotaur controlling the freezers. Woof. Gargoyle, freezers. Cryptworm, Utem Guardsman. Shadow, heroes. Medusa, ice mages, and magic familiars. Not a bad opening hand for what I'm looking to do here. Definitely don't want to take great start. I could take some mana steel. Could rethink. To make sure I go first. Now, I will mana steel, and hopefully I roll a 6 or a 5 before a 2. 6, great. So I'm first still. And I will take the blue. On my turn, I'm going to use concentration to get a blue. And the action for my turn is going to be to draw 2 more cards next turn. I'm not going to move, though. Yeah, this Mage Tower is occupied. I'm obviously not killing it. I'm going to then use the green from the source. I've used this to get a blue. The green from the source to heal 2. I'm going to heal the 1 wound in my hand, and I'm going to heal up my scouts. And then I'm going to, as a special action, use the red crystal from my inventory to get a red crystal back, and discard March to get a green crystal. What am I doing? Well, I can use greens as white with polarization, so that's helpful. And I have a bunch more movement, so hopefully that works. All right. So I would use the red crystal for my. I'm going to keep the red crystal. I'm going to use. Well, I'm going to get a red from that. It doesn't really matter. I was thinking, do I want to? Since I have a blue there, do we use the blue crystal polarization? It is what it is. I will. Yeah, I don't think it matters that much. All right, so that's done. These are used. This gets re-rolled. Remember, second offering is really good at night when I can melt crystals. That flipped. It was. I did roll a green. Trust me, I would have rather rolled something else. And now I draw up to 9. So I have a hand draw of 7. And remember, the action for my last turn was Temporal Portal. I did power with the blue to give me 2 more cards. So I'm drawing 9 cards. Horn of Wrath. Thank you very much. Improvisation. Wound. Threaten. So this is a good start. Determination. Expose, like you. So that's 7, 8 stamina. 9 is battle versatility, and then we're using motivation skill. Another wound, woof, and rage. So I got the last 2 wounds in my hand. Of course, both came out. But I now get a red mana to play with. You know, I don't know what I was thinking. I should have used polarization in the blue. To power sacrifice, so I would have kept another red crystal instead of the blue. There made no sense. I had no blue cards I wanted to use. I was thinking Alta Mages, but having the flexibility with the red makes more sense. All right. This guy's turn, so it's not Knight either, so I can't use the Alta Mages ability. Rolling a die, it's gold, that's red. So I'm gonna turn it sideways so I can easier keep track of how many turns I've taken, make sure I'm taking cards off the way I'm supposed to. Here we go. Let's siege a city. So, since you're liberating the city, you don't lose reputation for every time you attack it like you do in solo conquest. The only times you lose reputation is when you siege fortified sites, when you pillage the village, you're a man of the people, remember, or when you burn a monastery. So let's make this happen. So I'm going to move to get into the city. Again, I'm not losing reputation. And it's not a fortified site anyway. So, you know, but even the green city, you don't lose reputation. I've confirmed all of this with Mr. Mahdi. So, what don't I want to attack me is a problem. Is a very real question here. I do have no whites. Woof. But I have that green, so we're gonna do this and this in polarization. So enemy loses all resistances, and that's range attack 2. I can get range attack 3 with this. I can get. Do I burn my horn right now? I don't think so. Don't think so. So that's range attack 3. Range attack 6. Siege attack 1. Siege attack 6. So I get range with siege attack 12. That math's not great. Math's really not great. Some guardsmen are kind of pointless. Cold fire blocked from the ultimate mages is interesting. So I can get range of siege attack 12 or range of siege attack 11. I don't have elemental attack here, so that's. Well, I can make him lose all resistances. So that's interesting. 12. It's not the math of 4 plus 6 plus 4 plus 5 doesn't get me to where I want to be. Does not make me warm and fuzzy. Again, if I don't block the crypt worm, I'm gonna have to figure out some of these wounds because it's gonna get woundy. Crypt worm is 2 wounds, and then the puppet there is 1. Block 5 here. This can block the Minotaur. I need to kill one of those dudes. I also want to kill Medusa. I hold on to battle versatility, that's one option. So if I do range attack 2, +1 from Willfog skill is 3, plus the scouts is 4, plus that. So I do, and I make him lose resistances, I can kill these two. That way neither of those freezers attack. You don't get puppets at the end of the turn though too. I did confirm that. So if you kill something in the ranged, you're gonna have to you don't get the puppet access to the puppet till the next turn. Nah, I gotta kill Medusa. I gotta kill Medusa. She's the worst. She's a terrible person. Alright. So Medusa, if I kill Medusa, neither of these guys attack. So that would be 4, and then if I kill this guy, because I made him lose all... Oh, if I do that, so 4, so just 2 plus the scouts, I'll save this, and the Horn of Wrath, that's 8. I can kill these 2 and prevent 3 attacks. I'm gonna have to see if I get a wound. So that's officially how I'm working the range siege attack phase. But I have to roll the die for the Horn of Wrath. I did roll a red, so that is 1 wound to my hand this turn that will count against my limit. These wounds are already in my hand, so I'm not gonna worry about these. And I did use the die for Manus. There's no reason to use the die from Mana Steel, because yeah, I'll use the die from Mana Steel, and then I'll save this green crystal, and I'll use this green over here with polarization. That makes sense. All right, these 2 ones are in my hand, so I don't need to worry about that. But I do have to count the rest. So that would be 4 wounds if I don't block those guys. I've already used you. If I don't block, so take you out, we'll take you out. If I don't block Shadow, that card was used. I would block the Minotaur with Determination. I could assign this damage to the Ultimate Mages, so no one's getting paralyzed. If I don't block Shadow, that's a wound, and then 2 wounds from the heroes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be 7 wounds that would knock me out. I can I could assign 1 wound for the Cryptworm here that would not knock me out. Because that'd be 6 wounds to my hand. My hand limit's 7. That includes the wound I got from rolling a red with the Horn of Wrath. Alright, so again, there were 10 enemies. There were 5 enemies that I really need to worry about. I killed the Medusa. Since I killed Medusa, I didn't have to worry about the attacks from these 2 puppets. Since I killed the Gargoyle, I didn't have to worry about the attacks from those freezers. I blocked the Minotaur. The other freezers, I assigned their damage to the Ultimate Mages, so they're taken care of. And then the other 2 sets of enemies, we had Shadow, only does 1 wound. The heroes only do 2 wounds. The Cryptworm does 1, would have done 2 wounds, but I assigned 2 points of damage to the scouts. And then we got a wound from there. So those are my 6 wounds, so we'd be good. Now I would be very unable to do anything next turn, because I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wounds, so I don't love that. So we are going to try to figure out how we can reverse engineer this to block some peeps. But, however, let's figure out how much attack I have right now. I would need to kill only the monsters. Can keep these guys together. It would take me 11, 15 to kill just the monsters. and only be all right. Let me. Ultimate mages are gonna do a cold fire block to block shadow. That's gonna really help with wounds, and now I only need 4 less attack. Although cold fire attack 9. I'm gonna do improvisation and threaten for attack 5. I could do another intimidate, would be attack 12. Oh, I have so much attack. Maybe I could save some of these crystals. If I use 0 crystals, I can get attack 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that would be the 11, 12, 13, 14, 11, 15. And I save all my crystals. Whew. Let's try to block more then. I could block this attack with improvisation. I can use a red crystal. Reputation -2 could be brutal. That's not bad actually. So what's this? Attack 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And I only need 5, 11. I need 15. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Remember, this adds +2. This is a 2 attack. And then I can have the Utum's Guardsmen that could use their block 4 to block this guy. And that leaves me with 15. All right, so let's review. I did Expose, which gives me attack 2 and lose resistances, plus Horn of Wrath, plus the Scouts for a siege and range attack of 8. That wiped out the Gargoyles, who I took away their resistance, and that wiped out Medusa. Since I did that, none of those puppets attack. We went through the blocks enough, so I'm not worried about that. Now in the melee phase, I just need to I'm going to use the Ultimate Mages to block the shadow. So now, not only do I get the 4 block, I essentially get 4 attack as well. So it's a really good use of them. So that's going to give me attack. I just need a now attack of 15 to kill those 3. There are no resistances, and I don't need to worry about killing these guys. So to get the 15, oh, and I use improvisation to block one of the heroes' attacks. So again, I've really limited how many wounds I took. So how did I get the 15 to kill these 3 guys? I got Intimidate. I powered it with a red crystal, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wolfhawk skill is 12, 13, and my Arethea skill is 14, 15. That's exactly what I needed to kill these 3, and then these puppets are just liberated. So I killed all 5 of the monsters. I stay in the blue city. Remember, I did move 2, so I've remembered that. And now we have all these puppets that I can use in future combats as attack or block. So we have 6 puppets. Hello, puppets. So skills come back. This is out. I'm going to re-roll both these dice. Remember, one was from Mana Steel. Give me a black and a red. This comes here. I have 5 wounds in my hand. I already used Tranquility this round, so that's not great. I'm going to lose 2 reputation at the end of the battle because of the stronger effect of Intimidate. But F +4 is useful. Remember, the city effects don't matter. And remember, only the green city is fortified. Now, bunch of wounds. The city effects don't take effect immediately, I don't think. Let me read these. Power of the people. The cities fell, blah, blah. It takes 1 round for people to start coming back to the cities. When the city is conquered, starting next round, unit can be recruited. The leader gets 2 extra cards when they are on or adjacent, and a +4 when recruiting. The normal bonus of 1 shield per enemy does not apply. So, I only get 7 cards. My fame is going to go up a substantial amount. So 4 + 5 is 9, +4 is 13, +5 is 18, +4 is 22. That gets me from 80 to 102. These are all monsters. That's going to give me a level up. However, when cities are defeated, when a city is conquered, add the following to the unconquered cities. When a blue city is conquered, we add 2 monsters to each of the unconquered cities. So we will have to replenish our monsters. And we will have to add, because there were none left in there, 2 monsters to the green city and 2 monsters to the red city, because the surviving armies have escaped to their brethren. Those cowards. All right. Red city, 2 monsters on it. Green city, 2 monsters on it. All right. They're not puppets. They are part of the garrison that you now have to defeat. I'm drawing out my hand of it, which is 7. We get a march, and we get une promesse. So I don't think. I think based on the rules, I don't get the +4 bonus, but I genuinely don't think I can recruit. Yeah, so I can't recruit in the city until next round. And if I did, I would get +4. I definitely need a lot more units. So I've already used expose. I mean, I might try to get there, just kill that catapult, open up the path to the green city, kind of see what's going on with the dragon there. I mean, going here and killing those 2 might be the most effective thing I can do this round, and then come back into the blue city next turn and recruit. Yes. Oh, level up. Oops. I need to level up. All right. Right, this should be here. So it is king of the pack. Level up. There we go. Honestly, now that I'm going to have enough wounds, I think this makes sense. This will go here, and then Wolfhawk's last skill is here. Remember, there are 10. I already took 1, so now there are 9. And I have 2 green crystals, 2 red crystals, 5 wounds. I take a card. I will take Ice Bolt, Faux Show. This comes here. And now I draw my hand limit. 1 and 2. All right. So, dummy players next turn. We pull a card. It's a wound. We do not roll a die. My turn. Well, I'm gonna have to rest. What was my other option? Do I just take the siege attack? I have no way to heal. That makes me worried. Discard a card, get a mana. I mean, it's really flexible. Yeah, let me get rid of Alright, I'm going to play Ice Bolt, get a blue crystal, play March, and I'm just resting. That's a special effect. I'm going to keep 1 wound in my hand, because then I could use it with this. I think that will make some sense. I don't have a lot of reds. Maybe it doesn't. Battle Versatility's out, Rage is out, Improvisation's out, Offering's out. Yeah, I'll just rest to get rid of all of it. Remember, if you're going to use that skill, you have to use the mana you get immediately. And now I can draw up to 7. Promise, Heroic Tale, Swiftness, Chivalry, Frostbridge, Swiftness, and Bow of Stars Dawn. That's an interesting card. Forgot I had it. Next turn, it's a red. I roll the die. It is white. My turn. I'm going to move 2, move 3. Nope, don't need to do that. Move 3. I am now here. Since I'm adjacent to the red thing for the first time, let's see what's going on with these enemies. So I'm not getting the red city. I'm just going to put everything else out. So the ruins are going to get something. It's face up because it's day. Bam. The red mine gets a Draconum face up. Monster enemy face down. And then we get a Draconum up here. It is the High Dragon. And down here, it is the Lava Dragon, which I can't use the Bow of Stars Dawn on. They're both fortified. That's awesome. Okay. It's not a lot of good block. Okay. I will take on this clown first. Yeah, I don't know if killing that lava dragon might make more sense to go there and then up. But I gotta kill one of those dragons at some point. I'm taking this guy out first. He's attacking me with an attack of a 7, but remember, hey, I can reduce it. I can assign a wound to the. Ugh. Oh, I have these guys. I have these guys. They're beautiful. Right. Ooh. Maybe I take on the other guy. They're beautiful. Pop into the Pop Master. You block with all the elements a shield has. So I can do an Ice Block 3, Ice Block 5. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to take on him. He's doing a fire block. He's a fire attack 6. I'm using these 2 puppets. That is Ice Block 5. So now I just need 2 more block. I'll use these 2 influence cards sideways. Thank you, puppets. You're the best. And now I'm going to use Chivalry. Ugh. Attack 6. I'm going to use this. green and polarization. Yeah, source isn't great. So that's attack 4. That's attack 6. That's attack 8. I don't want the plus reputation or the +1 fame at this point. I don't think it helps enough to justify only drawing 3 more cards. Yeah, it's fine. So I had to use that green. Unfortunately, I could discard. Let me save my crystals. I'm going to discard this to get a white. Oh, and that gives me attack 8 with that. So I can do the 4. Yeah, it's even better. So I discarded a card to get a white, save the crystal, and then I'm going to do attack 4, attack 5, 6, attack 7, 8. Again, I blocked him with 2 puppets and then those 2 cards sideways. And we're going to get plus reputation, +1 fame, +2 reputation because there was a marauding Draconum, and then +8 fame. And he's out of the way. Now we have a good open path to get to the Red City, which I will take advantage of later. This goes here. This goes here. Ah, dude. Now let me keep swiftness. Let me disband the green. Because especially with the cumbersome, the more movement I have, the better. Straight up. So everything else is the same. It's here. This is here. All right, drawing it to my hand, that was just 7. There's some movement. There's some things. I like it. Dummy player's turn. It's a wound. Don't have to roll. My turn, taking on the catapults. I'm going to play stamina with the blue, swiftness, and the other swiftness. So I've reduced its attack to 0. I'm going to use my skill to get fire attack 2. And then I'll use crystallize. Ooh. I don't need to use this. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 7. Reduce it to 0. Killed it. Crystallize. I'll use a blue here to get a white. And current range of combat. I could have done this. I have extra combat that I need. And so range attack 2 becomes attack 2. When you play this, discard any mana cards from your hand. Can I use Boba Stars on this way? To get range attack 2, it just becomes attack. I don't know if I can use range. I don't know if I can use Boba Stars on the melee phase. Whatever. It's just 1 extra fame. I don't really care. +1 reputation, +4 fame, and now the catapults are out. And we have cleared the way, and we got another crystal, which makes me happy. Thank you, Crystallize. Done. Dummy player's turn. White, rolling the die. It is white. Another card comes off. So we went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So we 13 cards total. So 6 cards left. Remember, every time we go through that deck, unconquered cities get more fierce. So I would like to take out the green city before that happens. But I need more units. So it's going to be the next round because I'm declaring end of round. Elite units go away. Regular unit comes. Now I can recruit from that city, plus I get +4 in recruiting. And remember, I get that counts twice, so essentially a +10 going in. Ice Golems not be recruited in the city. Oops, sorry. Bam. Altum Mages. And the extra is always elite. The Amotep Freezers. Nice. This comes here. We are going to, I have 4 puppets left. We're going to shuffle my deck, which is significantly bigger. So I have 5 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get 2 ultimate mages. That would be gross. So I just need 10 influence on my starting deck. Starting hand, then I can get another ultimate mages, and I can get some freezers. We are going to round 6. The whole goal this round is to defeat the green city. I get +2 card draw because I'm adjacent to the blue city that I have conquered. I am the city leader. I've managed to use my attack pretty well, that I can navigate around without wasting much combat on anything that's not in the city. And I'm having some troubles. All right, 9 cards. I'm adjacent to my city. Again, it took a little bit for them to get back to the city, but they got there. Never fear. Stamina, swiftness, threatens, good. Expose, march. Give me another influence card. Not the draw of dreams, but I think we'll be okay. I just don't think sparing power makes much sense. Oh, I have to do the rest of this. Black, white, red. Black, black, gold, yellow, wolf, black, gold, white, green. That's there's a tough combination of things going on in my head. This is out. This comes down. We have pure magic. This comes out. This comes down. We have burning shield. When I leveled up, did I take a card? Yeah, I took intimidate. Yeah, that was nice. All right. Oh yeah, thank you. Mahdi was telling me I could have used the black. I forgot with polarization. I used a black. My brain wasn't even seeing it because I'm like, oh, it was that. I could use the black, make it a gold, and I don't think the source. Yeah, I never would use the black for anything else. There's no way that would have affected anything else. So yeah, having the 2 greens would have been nice. You spent the blue die from Mana Steel. Should also have 1 more Wolfhawk skill in the offer when you level up. Sorry, could watch in the background. Good luck. You could use the black and the source of polarization. Save your green crystal. All right, caught up on the comments. Thank you. Woo! All right, I do think I grab preparation and just get this thing done, man. And then hope I roll a 6 before I just roll a 6 before I roll a 3 or a 4. What could be so hard about this? There we go. Easy game. All right, I'm first. Preparation. I want one of my influence cards. I want it now because, oh, and Horn of Wrath was on the bottom. So even better. Give me Heroic Tail. Remember, there is no more night round after this. This is round 6. It is the 3rd and last night round. So I just did not take sparing power. At all. But I definitely want to recruit. I am first again. I'm going to move 2 with my skill. It's night. Whoop. Back in here. I get 4 influence, 10 influence because that counts twice. 10 influence, 16 influence. Because of that. and 17, 18 influence. I need 20. Definitely don't want to use determination. I don't think. Do I want to use a red crystal? Not really. Oh, great. Even better. I can use this. Discard this wound. Get a red. There we go. So reputation -1 at the end, but I'm getting the ultimate mages and the freezers. Again, how do we do this? Good questions. We had a base of 4 because we are the city leader. This doubles. It was at the 3, so that gave me 10 going in, plus 6 plus 5. +1 fame and +1 reputation for each unit I recruited, so that actually gets me back up to 5 and 2 more fame. Heroic Tale. I don't think I've taken that card in about 4 years, so you're seeing history being made. Those are out. Got tons of movement, which I'm gonna need. If I got Frostbridge, the swamp would be a lot easier, but cannot count on that happening. Getting Tranquility would be nice. I get my ultimate mages back, my scouts back. But, you know, alas, I think we're in good shape. So drawing up to 9. The Rage, Crystallize, and that's 9. Alright, first turn. So I definitely want to try to kill that city before we go through 6 cards here. It's a wound. My turn. We have move 4. Move 6. Let's move 10 to get over there. Woofity woof. 4, move 6. I mean, Frostbridge would be such a huge pull. Wonder. The source is pretty rough. That source is rough. I could do 2 for. I mean, I'm not going to have a ton of whites. And I have exposed this with this. So I could do 2 for 6 this way. Play Crystallize. Power with a green. I guess green's gonna become white. Get a green crystal. I mean, also if I get Offering, that could be pretty big. So rolling this. Woof. That's not the greatest source, but again, I could use gold as black, but I already have a black. That's out. Still adjacent to my city. Getting 3 cards. Stamina. Battle versatility. Horn of Wrath. That's looking better. Might burn that whole thing on the green city too, considering it's the only one that's fortified. Over here, it's a red. Don't roll a red, please. It's black. That's good. Man, that source is bad. Source, why do you fail me? Alright, 1, 2. And this. Gets me adjacent to the green city. Green City on Legendary. Seven cards. All right, Green City on Legendary. It's going to be 7 orcs. That's the end of my turn, so I'm just going to get this out of here. These are puppets. Lots of good block. So 7 orcs. I am adjacent to it. So 1, 2. Oh, everything. So they all have a puppet. And remember, we have these 2 dudes also part of the city. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. The top 3 get city garrisons. These are ruins. I mean, I can look at these in a second anyway, but city garrisons. The next 3 all get keep garrisons. And the bottom 2 get mage tower garrisons. Puppet masters are on the left, puppets are on the right, and then you have 2 extra monsters for good measure. So we can flip these over. So we have a Medusa and a gargoyle. That looks familiar. All right, we have ironclads are controlling the, the Ultimate Guardians. That seems insane. We have wolf riders. Whoa, controlling the Grim Legionnaires. We have Cthulhu Panda Babies controlling the ogres, gargoyles, golems. There you go, golems. We got there. We have skirmishers controlling the Utham crossbowmen. We have cursed hags controlling heroes. We have more skirmishers controlling the ice golems, and then we have diggers controlling the sorcerers. And then these guys. Well, we're going in next turn, so we'll figure it out. 7, 7, all of that is correct. I'm going to flip this. My motivation skill. We're getting 2 more cards. It's a wound. It's a chivalry. And a red mana. Did not get to offering, unfortunately. This, it's a wound. We don't have to worry about it. We're going in with my move 2, so I don't need to spend a card. It's one of the really nice things about Arethia's movement skill. And remember, everything is fortified. So, how much siege attack can I get? Well, a lot. Because I can make all my attacks siege attack. And I can make all my attacks cold fire siege attacks between the 2 Vault mages. Woof. That's amazing. So how much siege attack can I get? And what do I need to kill? I need to kill these guys. He's the only one that physical resistance. Well, they both have physical resistance, so cold fire, attack, siege. Alright, so I make all my attack siege attack, and then I use this. I can get cold fire, siege attack 7, which would kill you and would kill you. Right? Right. This would also be siege attack. But this is the best source of elemental siege, although maybe not. I mean, I could get siege ice attack 3 from that. Siege fire. Yeah, I think the Ultimate Mages. I don't have another blue. I don't think it makes sense to turn a white into a blue. So that siege. He's double fortified, so I can't actually kill him anyway. My elemental resistance could be helpful against the ice golems. I have no other resistances. Oh, I have expose here, and I can get another black. Did I not pull a wound? I did pull a wound. Great. So I'm going to pull this, get a black. Oh, I can make everyone lose all resistances. None of this matters. I can make everyone lose all the fortifications. This is +1 siege. I mean, it's all a siege attack anyway, but I can make him lose all fortifications and then get this cold fire attack. Now everything should be a siege. Alright, if I discarded this to get a red, siege, 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 polarization, siege. Oh man. Green, siege. This would be +1 because of the siege attack phase. That'd be +2. That leaves me 2 crystals, siege, siege, and then I could discard all these friggers for siege. And I don't even have a blue to get the ultimate mages up to more than that. All right, so we'll do that dead. Let's see how much, if I keep the Horn of Wrath, because it's super useful. That'd be siege attack 5, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, if I make them all lose all fortifications, including unit and site. Because I'm not worried about resistances anymore. So 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 22. I could just use the basic attack of 4, and it's a siege, so 26, 29, 33. Do I want to care about blocking him? No, because I gotta worry about him. Woof. So 4, that'd be 10, 18, 23, 30. And they're all dead. All dead. Can I save? So I can save a crystal somewhere. So 4, 8, 11. No, 4, 8, 14 because it's 6 with the elusive because I'm not blocking it. 4, 8, 14, 18, 23, 30. I need 30. 1, 2, 7, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 26, 27, 28, 29. Holy crap. 2, 7, 12, 18. This is nuts. Because this is all one attack. 18, 19, 20, 21. 12, 18, 19, 20, 21. I'm just trying to save crystals now. 21, 20. I have to use this one. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, I don't have a black on there. Right, he loses all fortifications. That makes more sense because I don't have a black on there. So he loses all fortifications. I don't care about the rest of it. So 2, 7, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23, 28, 29, 30. I can save these 2 crystals. I can use Ice Bolt to get me a blue crystal. I had a red mana from this. I get a red mana from this, so I can't get any of those crystals back. But I can save this crystal and just use that to get a white mana, and then use this, and then I use this for the crystal. So I just need to make this equal 30, right? 4, 8, 14, 18, 23, 30. Again, I made him lose all fortifications because of exposed, so this is equal 30. 2, 7. This attack was separate. That killed those guys. So 2, 7, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I'm still overkill. That's crazy. So if I just do the 4 here, I'm going to have a million fame. 2, 7, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21. Where did the white crystal come from? Nah, I want that attack. 6, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 30. I don't need the, I'll keep the rage in, and then we'll just use the attack 4 from there. So that should be 32. 2, 5, 2, 7, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22, 23, 24, 28, 30. Perfect. They're all dead. So I get plus reputation and plus 1 fame for each enemy I defeated, but the fame by this attack, plus, yeah, so I'm going to get all this fame. None of the puppets attacked me. So now I have an overflowing array of puppets. Hi, puppets. We're going to get 2. Some of them are hiding behind me. These are the ones that were defeated. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 24, 28. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 7 were killed, so I would get 35 fame, I believe. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 28 plus 7, 35 fame. So 117 plus 35 is 122, 152. These all go away. I didn't take any wounds. I used this wound to get me a thing. I used all of these cards. And I moved in with this. So I'm now in the green city. Oh, I accidentally took the 2 from the red city. It's random. I'm not refiguring that out. Who cares? We'll figure out what they are. I had Medusa. It couldn't have gotten much worse. But I did use that. Out, rolling, white. We get more fame. We get more level ups, I mean. So the long run at 120 and 144, so we level up twice. I get the last card in the advanced action offer. I choose a skill from the common skill offer. I get a random skill from the skill offer. I choose a card from the advanced action offer. I will get a random skill. There are 9 there. Rolling a d10. That's a 1. You get this, and I will take this. And then we'll do it again. I'll roll the d10. Hopefully I roll a 9 or 10 for this, and I'll take pure magic. Lots of cards in my hand. All right. And we have tons of skills. So I got Know Your Enemy and another Influence skill. I'm in the Green City, but again, I can't recruit from there this turn. Seeing the chat. Oh. You can't have more than 6 puppets. Cool. I will get rid of, I don't know. Did I have too many before? I guess not. Thanks for the catch, dude. Yeah, I remember reading that now. Block's probably more important. This guy ain't great. Ultimate Guardians are sick. I mean, the crazy thing is I could have... I need to get through my deck because I don't want this thing to keep happening. So I'll just keep a lot of block. Yeah, I definitely could have kept a bunch of extra cards. Oh, puppets. How do we love thee? You and you. Great. 6 puppets in the house. And then these guys are all dead. Yep, that makes sense. All right. Rock on. I'm drawing to my hand limit, which is just 7, because again, in this next round where I would get the bonus. So pure magic, firebolt, determination, intimidate, wound, Manipul. I only have 5 wounds total, so it's not terrible. I could just take care of that High Dragon. No more command tokens. Yeah, so Mahdi was saying that you could mark these things with a shield, so I don't forget. Long day, 168 and 195 would be more. So 168 and 195. Oh, Green City guys got scared, went away. What cowards! So 1, 2, and 3. Red City got scurrier. All right, his turn. Flip, roll a die. It's green. Another card comes off. My turn. I did not get Frostbridge. I mean, I could just try to liberate that village, but pillaging it would be not crazy. There's also the freaking High Dragon. I still have the... Yeah. Think about liberate the village. Oh, that gives me a heal too as well. Yeah, great. So what's it? 5 to get in the 5 to get in there. So 2. When I play this, play a mana. If I play a green, I get move. Great. We're gonna do pure magic. Move into the village. These guys flip over. Interesting. Don't love that. I don't get. I don't have a ton of block. I just need 9 attack. Oh, I have the block here. What am I talking about? Great. So we'll use. All right. He's gonna lose his fortification with Know Your Enemy, and I'm gonna discard this to get a red. I'm gonna use that red to use Firebolt, and I'm gonna kill the diggers. Then I'm gonna use block 2, block 2. And they're all essentially the same at this point. Block 2, so I blocked all 3 of the attacks of the Hydra. Now I need attack 6. I will, you know what I could have done actually? Kept the wound in my hand. I could have used the white from the source, turned these 2 to both red, red, red. Got no first mana there, second mana here for Intimidate. And that's attack 7, -2, but +1 since I liberated the village. So we've killed Hydra. So I killed Hydra. Oh, I also have. Oh, I didn't even need that. Because, yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let me not do that. They were both gold. That stays there. I will use this and this to get the red. And I didn't need a red there. So they're both dead. 7 fame. That gets me 52 to 59. And I get to heal 2 already units. I will heal 2. I'll heal this and then heal this. And we're good. I did not use a die from the source, so I would have used this green to do that. It's black. These puppets were used. Use them a bit more aggressively, remembering that you only have 6 of them. And this was used. This was used. It's only reputation -1 instead of 2 because I didn't have to power it. That was used for a block. That was used for an attack. Mana pull was not used. This was used. OBS is disconnected for a second. It's back. March and Frostbridge. We do this. It's green. All right. The thing is empty. I don't know if that is green. What happens there? So when that gets empty, what happens is we take out 2 wounds. We shuffle the rest. And then for every city that's not defeated, we add to the garrison. So we're adding another red enemy to the red city garrison. So get a Draconum. And we put it face down here. Alrighty then. So my turn. I'm going to white Yeah, we're definitely killing him this round. I'm going to... Woof. No wounds. I'm going to use a red to get a red crystal, and then I'm going to discard 3 cards. I'm discarding this, the Frost Bridge. Nope. This mana pool because I have no whites. And Frost Bridge to get a red, a white, and a blue. That's my special effect. That will be my entire turn. I played at least 1 card, so it's legit. I played Offering. Draw my hand limit. Card, roll, not green. I'm going to play the Bow of Stars Dawn. I'm discarding 4 cards. That's range attack, 2 for each. Oh, actually, even better. Range attack 2, 4, 6, 7. Nah, I do need this. 8, 9. So just killed it all. I have this 1 wound. That's fine. But 9 kills the High Dragon. I'm already maxed out there, but 9 Fame, 59 to 68. That gives me another level up. And now we have a widely exposed, oh, plus another Fame because I defeated an enemy. Yeah, dude, that's so we have the 1 wound left in my hand. We're gonna get my level up. I will choose the ability, and we'll just get random skills. It's more fun that way. 7. Not gonna be as good. It is the how the pack, what's a rare except during interaction, 1 card plays heavy gives +4, and then for each empty command token, +1 more, but obviously don't have any of those. And then the next round, that can give an enemy -1 armor and -1 attack. Their turn. It's a wound, don't have to roll. I will declare end of round. I'll be adjacent to my city. Now we have all the skills. And then the end does feel a little bit like Apocalypse Dragon at this point. But it's going to be a day round, so remember that. So we never actually got to use Sacrifice, but Offering has been huge to get my crystal situation better. Scouts have clearly been the MVP of the world because they're amazing. Don't sleep on those scouts. I don't care what Mahdi says. This D deck is absurd. So it's a elite, regular. God, I could recruit the elite. You do not have to pay influence to the heroes to try to liberate the city because they're friggin' heroes. Oh my god. So it counts double. So I think I have 20 influence going in. So if I go back to I can recruit them in the village too. Because they're village people. Alright, 2 gold, 2 green, totally legit. It is the 7th round, kids. This comes out. Force of Nature. Down. And Demolish. Drawing to my hand limit, which is 7 plus 2 because I'm adjacent to my city, so 9. could heal at cities, what is it, 1 point for every 3, I think. Yeah. You heal in villages, I mean. So 1 point of healing per 3 influence. Yeah, I've never played such a no wound strategy. Village, monastery, yeah. I could also start pillaging it, because who cares about reputation now? I'm gonna go. I'll rethink, but not rethink anything, because what's the point? So I'm gonna go first. Oh, I could great start it. Catapults are also nice. Get rid of the Utham. Get rid of the scouts and the Utham guardsmen. If offering, make sure my things are totally full. I have the influence. Oh, these are already. Yeah. All right. Well, great. Start it. 1, 2. Rolling a die. Oh, I don't know if I rolled a die for the. It was green. Great. I don't know if I rolled a die for the siege attack, but rolled a 2. So Wolfhawk will go first because I great started it. Last round. They're first. Red, rolling a die. Red, another card comes off, but we're still very good over here. I will stay in the village. I have influence 10 going in. That becomes 20 if I recruit heroes. And I can get the catapults here too. Which heroes do I want? Range attack 7 is sick. So range attack 7, yes. So what's my influence? 5 becomes 10, doubles again if I get a hero. So that's 20. 21. So this is 18 plus 3 for a point of healing. Cast Scouts, thanks for playing. You are the best. And the Utham Guardsman, thanks for playing. You are the best as well. All right. So again, I had 5 doubles, so 20, 21. I spent 3 points of influence on a point of healing. And I spent. Oh, I also have Threaten, which I will use. So that's the special effect. Do I want to use offering? Get another white. Yeah, I'm going to use offering with this gold. I'm going to get a red crystal, which I would have just lost. And then I will discard swiftness to get a white. And get those cards out of my hand. Roll that. It's green. Those are gone. I draw to my hand limit, which is still 9. Bow of Stars Dawn. Intimidate. That's 9. I will pillage the village. I lose, what, 4 reputation? They have to understand. Desperate times, kids. Desperate freaking times. Woof. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Getting 2 more cards. 1 and 2. Did not get temporal portal. Dummy player, it's a thing. Mahdi says I have to go. Good luck. Thank you, sir. I think we're good. I think we're good. Not too worried. Too much movement. So move. Yeah, I think I get in place and just start smashing. Doesn't make sense for me to hang here. I can't even heal. So move. This is just 4. I don't want to use that gold. I have 7 green in there. So it's fine. We'll move here. We're adjacent to the red city. So here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, that makes sense. So we have following enemies for legendary. The red city. There'll be 3 dragons. 4 dragons. So 1, 2. I'm out of dragons, kids. 3 and 4. 2 city dudes. 1, 2. 1 keep dude. 1 and 1 mage tower dude. 1. That's it. So we get this, ding, ice dragon. Remember, these are the puppets. This is the rest of the garrison from the cowards that escaped the other cities, and then we added 1 more. Oh, Draconium Summoner, because of running out of that deck. All right, I'm going to use this motivation skill. We're going to get 1 awesome wound and pure magic, and we'll get a red. Dummy player, it's a wound. Don't have to roll a die, so don't worry about that. And let's go. Each of your range attacks is doubled. Excellent. So let's make this happen. I got move 1 improvisation sideways, and 1 card sideways can give me +4. I don't think I'm using that anything else, so sure, I'm going to use that this turn, so I'll have it available next turn in case we have to clean out some of the riffraff. Now, I could have also moved with this, but you know, it's a thing. I'm going to use this, of course. This was my movement in. This is that. I will get another red mana. And I'm going to break the bow of Starsdawn. Each of my range attacks this turn is doubled. Okay. So this is ranged fire attack 6. Wolfhawk skill makes that a ranged fire attack 7. So we don't have to worry about this guy. This can come here. That's a ranged attack 14. The Draconium Summoner sucks. God, everything has resistances. range attack 4. Target enemy. Ooh, let me think about this. This won't work against him because he's arcane immune. So, let me figure this out a different way. And this won't work against arcane immunity either. But I can do this. Get a siege attack that's not double because it's not a range attack. No, each of your range attacks turn becomes doubled or becomes siege attack of the same element. You must double any range siege attacks. So this siege fire attack 10 becomes a ranged fire attack 10. God, it's really sick. All right, so I have a siege fire attack 10 or siege ice attack 10. I'm using it on him either way, so it doesn't really matter. I have a ranged attack 14. And I can make an enemy lose all resistances this combat. So this would be range attack 18, and one enemy can lose all resistances. And I can make that a 19. So 14. This is doubled. Oh, is that doubled too? That's a good question. You're adding it to the card, and the attack is doubled. Yes. So this is now a range attack 6. As I broke the sword. So this is a range attack 20, and one enemy loses all resistances. That's not arcane immunity. That's not arcane immune. So 7 plus, so I made him lose physical resistance, plus 9 because he's allergic to elemental attack, which is annoying, and then 4 more will take out the summoner. So that done. This becomes a ranged fire attack 10, which I have to use on you. Done. And then I have a blue. I can use the green for this, actually. Do that blue here. Red. All right. This will become a ranged ice attack 5. I'll make it a ranged ice attack 10. Oh, it's not siege. Crap, he's fortified, so that would be a problem. I could do it this way. Siege ice attack 10. Range fire attack 10. Range fire attack 6. Nope. Flip it. Range ice attack 6. Kills the manticore. Range fire attack 10 kills this guy. And then we have this, and the block 5, and that's an attack. Yeah, this should be fine. So all my attacks. So the review I had attack 7 became attack 14. This is attack 2 plus 1, so attack 3 became 6. That's attack 20. I made this guy lose resistances. So I did the attack 20. I got 7 off of him, plus 9, plus 4. So these 3, I'll just stack them on here, were killed by this plus the heroes. This became a range fire attack 3 plus 2, so range fire attack 5. That doubled to range fire back 10. It kills the summoner. This was a range ice attack 3, doubled to a range ice attack 6, killed the manticore. I used polarization to make the red into a blue. This siege ice attack 5 became a siege attack 10, but also became ranged instead of siege, so the bow was due to the bow of stars on, and that killed the. Oh, it's ranged, so he's not dead. Woof. It's ranged. Ranged. Right, because it doesn't get past the fortification. All right, what I could do. Yeah, I actually have too much elemental attack, which is crazy. Siege edge attack 6. Yeah, I think I just let that ride. The Fauna Masters. Oh, it's pretty gross. Oh, it's Assassin. Shoot. So don't have any additional siege attack. I could cold fire block her. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we will just make this a ranged attack. Range attack 20. Seven. We don't want to deal with the summoner. That's range fire attack. 10. Alright. We're pretty good here. I'm not that worried about the rest of these. So I can use the Ultimate Mages to block the Defana Masters. We're going to take 3 wounds because of the Lava Dragon. I could assign. No, sorry. The Ultimate Mages. Well, yeah, we'll block because they have Assassin. And then this 5 points of ice attack will be absorbed by this Ultimate Mages. This 4 points of ice attack will be absorbed by that Ultimate Mages. So they stay together. They're done. We're looking at a block 5 of you because you're annoying, and then we can wound the heroes. Again, you don't have to pay the 2 influence. This isn't a normal assault, and then 1 wound here. So that would be nice. Yeah, so that would be. Actually, I could just wound this too. So I was just taking the 3 wounds to my hand. Fine. There's definitely ways. I mean, I have these tokens. I mean, there's a lot more I could be doing. It's just not really worth like mid-maxing this right now. So now in the attack phase, I just need 20. Well, I don't actually have to kill him. I don't have to kill them. Do have to kill him. So I have to kill these 5 enemies. And then these are the 2 puppets that if I kill them, great. If I don't, doesn't really matter. So as far as attack goes, this is attack 7. I used this block. I broke the bow. Oh, did I ever use the catapult attack? I did not. I did not. Oh, it's an annoying. I'll just take this wound to my hand and have the catapult attack now. Because there's really nothing. Well, right, I could have just killed. I could have doubled it, but it doesn't really matter. Again, there's probably a much more efficient way I could have done this. But I'll just have killed this guy, not taken the wound. And then the catapults don't have to get wounded either. So catapults, I whether I kept it a siege or made it and just kept it at a 3, or if I doubled it and made it a ranged, it just none of it really mattered at this point. So attack, I'm going to spend this to get a cold fire attack 9. That kills you. We get attack 5 that kills you. We have attack 7 that kills you. And then attack 7, attack 11, plus 6, attack 17 that kills you. I mean, I have a know your enemy I never used. I have this too. But essentially, everyone's dead. I won't kill the puppets because, you know, who wants to hurt the puppets? So these guys would have all survived. That puppet was used. I'm at my limit, so one of these guys would go away. That's fine, but there should be 3 dead orcs, 5 dead dragons, and 2 dead monsters, which is exactly what range edge attack 6. Yeah, he was dead there. That made sense. So again, the high dragon, I made him lose resistances, and the orc summoner were all killed by the combination of the hero's attack and expose. They were dead. The range attack 10 from the firebolt killed him. The ice bolt attack was doubled and killed the manticore. This guy, the catapult killed the prowlers. And then the pure magic killed that guy. These 3 were killed by, again, it was just physical attack. So 7 plus 4, that's -2, by the way. 7 plus 4, plus 6 because of the Grim Legionnaires is 17. Killed that guy. The attack 5 from the freezers killed that guy. And then, I don't know where we had this 8 attack. Oh, that 8 attack came from the Ultimate Mages with, I bumped it up to a 9. This Ultimate Mages, I used their block to block the Tefana Masters so they did not paralyze me. So, I don't know, bunch of fame here. This definitely is a scenario that can kind of snowball. It definitely gets a little bit grindy. Would be my only like quibbles with it. I mean, you were just combat, and at some point you just run into like mental fatigue. You know, just really had some really. I mean, the bow of stars dawn. and the and chivalry and the Horn of Wrath, and I kept my wounds under control. I mean, even the way I played this was not a normal Arethia game, so I think you kind of see some of that power. Understanding the puppet versus puppet master, it really helps take out some of those keeps in mage towers early, where you're like, hey, I just need to kill the puppet, and then I can keep the puppet master, and I can use that to help me. So there really is something integral there. The more you use that to your advantage, I think the better that you'll do. Um, it kind of works. I mean, I'm glad there is a limit because it could get really cheesy. If I don't remember how I played the last game, but like you have so many puppets at some point, you're just like, whatever. I mean, I played those last 2 rounds really inefficiently, I'm sure, but at some point when you're like, all right, my deck is really strong, I don't really need to worry about pulling out the victory here. But it could be one of those scenarios. Like, I don't know. Like, I find the first 3 rounds a bit more interesting, and then the last round you're like, so maybe if you just knocked it down to 2 cities, and 6 rounds, is that 7th round really helping? If you just like added a dragon every time we went through the deck anyway. But again, I managed to beat those armies. The armies jumped out so quickly. I was able to really knock those out pretty easily. And I think realizing where the armies are at, just like, all right, that 3rd round, you just have to conserve your battle cards, your attack cards, that you make sure you can kill those armies. Because the fact that I had 9 wounds left and I only took 15 turns before all the armies were dead, like, really helps. Last game I played, I only had 4 wounds left. So instead of 19 cards, having to go out before you start adding enemies, it was literally only 14, right? So that you're just adding enemies every time, and if you're a little behind, so there is a sense of like, if you can blitz that early part, you're going to have a much easier time. The problem is you got to make sure that you have a way that you get those artifacts, you get those spells, you get those strong cards that you're going to need to win. And honestly, the terrain just laid out perfect for me. I had the tomb, I had the ruins, I got 2 artifacts, an advanced action, and a spell, and not to mention all the extra skills. Like, I was kind of off to the races at that point. So, but it's a cool scenario. I'm glad, thanks to Mahdi for passing it along to me, put it on my radar, and asking me to play it as his patron challenge. He's been a long-time patron. Even now, I really appreciate all the support I continue to get, as my ability to stream has really been curtailed a lot. I wish I could say that was not going to continue being the case. It is going to continue being the case. I do have a lot of things I do plan on getting on the channel in the months and years to come. But the reality is the next year is not going to be a good time for me to keep doing that. But I'm going to stream when I can, and that's kind of, I love doing this. It's just like my mental health, time, and the channel really helps me kind of stay engaged with the games that I love, in a really cool way. So might not see any Spirit Island anytime soon. I did just get 2 review things sent to me still, so that's still happening. I still have Dark Souls lying around, so I want to get that on the channel because of Steam Forge. Primal will definitely be on the channel pretty soon. So some cool things coming up. But hope this was interesting to some people. Definitely looking for a change of pace. Right up there, the Apocalypse Dragon. Like, this is definitely something to try, kind of experience the game in a new way. And we'll go from there. So next time you see Mage Knight, I'll probably have Yamurg on the channel. So I'm excited to explore him a little bit. Definitely seems a little strong. I saw my friend Tony play him very expertly, and I was like, "You can do what?" It's like, okay, that's good to know. So we'll be excited to see that. But I'll be excited to stream that. I don't know if you'll be excited to see it. Hopefully you will be, and either way, it'll be a good time. So that's about that. Questions, comments, epiphanies, put them in the comment section below. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. And other than that, thanks for joining me as always. And until next time, happy gaming.
Solo.